so much CC going down. Shark Guy is nearly dead. Lopachinski putting in work, but that's a huge volley bear ultimate there. And Wesley and Shield, they clean up the fight. He's trying to make the solo play, looking for that upper 90, grabbing to make a fall through, puts it low and gets the goal. And so that will be the Condors.
Angle going, working up the flash. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, all down at once right at the start of the round.
That was
Condors.
probably the quickest round.
The exciting part about Waterloo region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo region.
Hello again, friends. It's been quite a while, but we're back here at the Conestoga Condors Esports Hub in Waterloo, and today we're doing something a little bit different. It's time for the, let me get the letters right here, WCDSB RL Championship. I'm Leaf, And alongside me, we have a lovely little herd of turds. What's going on, herd?
Not too much. Thank you for having me. Happy to be here. We got a nice high school tournament today, like you said, for the Catholic School Board here. We've got St. Benedict's, we've got St. Mary's, and we've got St. David's here today.
Yeah, it's this is an interesting. This is something I haven't seen personally for the school. We do have, our Rocket League squad around here as well, wandering around. I think it's a really cool chance for the teams you see on screen right now to have a chance to feel what it's like in front of an audience. There's some people wandering around the hub right now to feel that pressure of esports competition and show them what esports really can be. Before we get into like format and all that, let's talk about that, because esports obviously means a lot to you and me.
Absolutely.
Right? We're very passionate about this, and everyone putting the production on is very passionate about it. For these kids, there's a lot of cool skills they can pull out of this. I mean, as a coach yourself, there's the teamwork, communication. There's so much. What do you think is the best thing they're pulling out of this by being in this environment?
Well, not only, like you said, the opportunity to see what competitive esports can be at a different level other than just going home and playing with your friends, and potentially what it can offer in a post-secondary environment, but also, that teamwork, that communication is something that's transferable to life, right? You have to get your point across. You have to be able to work hard and show your own skills, as well as be able to pull the skills out of your teammates and work harmoniously with that. So that's something that's transferable in all areas of life, and I think that's really important.
I think that's a cool thing, too, is like you see so many parents that are kind of – there's a lot more support nowadays for stuff like this, esports, just gaming in general.
Yeah.
But there's always going to be that little bit of hesitation. They don't know, what is my kid trying to get into? And I think this is an opportunity for them to see it firsthand. Yeah. Right, to see like what they're actually getting into, instead of just, when they're at home on their console, what are they doing? What actual skills are they developing?
Right, instead of spending those hours just in front of a screen, what is my kid up to? And here's a whole center dedicated to it at a college, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and again, shout out to Conestoga for being able to partner up on this, and a couple other shout outs as well. Civilian Screen Printing for helping make sure this can happen too. The Waterloo Region Esports Commission, and of course to there's so many letters, WCDSB for this, and everyone coming together to create something for these kids to have this. I wish I had this as a kid.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, video games as a whole was such a, not necessarily a faux pas, but a thing that was not necessarily in the mainstream like we have it here today. So this is an amazing opportunity. I can't wait to see what comes out of it.
Right. Hey, do you want to talk about the format and stuff a bit here, as you see people wandering around getting ready for these matches? We may as well talk about what we're getting into, right?
Absolutely. Okay. We have a group stage coming up. There is 5 one team gets a bye. I do know that. But we have a group stage for seeding, and then we'll be going into a playoff as well.
Yeah, there's your group stage points. Absolutely. It's all zeros right now.
Yeah, we haven't started yet. Nobody gets anything ahead of time. Yeah.
And then, as you said, after that, we go into playoffs. Whoever places best there, you want to get that number 1 seed.
Of course.
I mean, 1, 2, and 3 end up getting a bit of a bye there. It's if you get the 4th and 5th seed out of the groups, you're going to have to play a couple extra matches.
A little bit of extra work there for sure, but everyone's going to have a chance to make their ends and get to the finals there.
Right, and just looking forward, I think we have the schedule as well, what order these matches are going to be played in 4 groups. We will be starting off with St. Benny's Alpha Squad facing off against St. Benny's Omega Squad. A couple of these teams. Who was it that didn't bring an extra team?
It was St. David's.
St. David's.
Yeah, they only had enough players for 1 team, from my understanding. So there are 2 teams from St. Mary's and St. Benedict. So there's going to be a little in-house scrimmaging here, a little bit of in-house competition, which we love to see.
Right.
And something they can take back to school with them when they're done here.
It's St. David's, you said again?
Yes.
Okay. They're confident. They're like, we just need 1 squad.
Just 1. Yeah, that'll be enough.
We'll wipe everybody. But yeah, no, it will be fun, and especially because there's so many chances going through those groups. You can see the schedule for those groups here. This is the order they'll be playing in. So if you're watching from home and you want to support, and maybe you got a family member playing here today, this is the order they'll be playing in. Hopefully you know what roster they're on, because I can't tell you that.
No, we don't have a clue, unfortunately. All these players are new to us, so hopefully you have a team specifically you can root for, and if not, just be happy to watch the competition here today.
Yeah, to me, one of the biggest skills, I want to get back to why this is important, because, again, there's a good chance the parents are saying, well, why is this good for my kids? One of the things, I grew up as a very introverted nerd, just playing my games. I had my friends at school. Right? I had ADHD. I talk a lot, but I still was very not as versed with social environments, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
But working in the hospitality industry broke me out of it. It forced me into that because I was in social environments a lot. Yeah. So having stuff like this, in my opinion, is huge at this developmental stage to be able to develop those social skills, to be able to break yourself out of that shell, feel the pressure of what it's like to play in front of people.
Absolutely. No, I would agree. And it's something that we find in traditional sports, of course, but there's plenty of people who aren't interested in participating in traditional sports.
Right.
So this is another outlet to explore exactly that and take those skills and develop them throughout life.
I don't want to kick a ball. I want to hit it. I want to hit it with a car.
Hit it with a car, absolutely, and fly towards it, right? Like, that's so much more exciting and so much more high-paced.
Exactly.
And that's a great point that you make, too, that, like, for those who may not be blessed with athletic ability or athletic opportunity, this is something that's accessible to everybody and has an avenue into post-secondary, past high school, not just, like we said, playing at home for fun.
Right. Well, this is the big thing. I mean, you look at even Conestoga itself, the esports programs that these schools are implementing, and largely, I mean, look at us. We're in a full built-out hub. This isn't just a closet that we found and we put a couple PCs in, right?
No.
This is a full commitment from these colleges, these post-secondary schools. You have these avenues to go to now. Like if you're growing up playing esports in high school and you're like, what school am I going to next?
Yep.
There's a good chance you're going to want to pick a school that lets you do this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's scholarship opportunities to help pay for education. Right. There's schools in the States and in Canada that are offering partial ride, full ride scholarships to be able to get you to post-secondary school, which even then, that provides an opportunity for some people that might not have it originally.
Yep. And there's always the question of why. Why is this going on? I mean, this is the same as traditional sports too. Yeah. Why? It's entertainment. It's fun. It's something people are passionate about. And as long as there's passion, an avenue for letting that passion out will exist.
Absolutely.
So seeing it supported in such a large capacity is such a phenomenal thing. And again, I cannot understate how jealous I am of these kids.
I know, right? If we were only born a generation later, we would have this too. But I mean, I'm just so happy that it's here for anybody to enjoy, and that it's only growing, right? We have an esports arena at Conestoga on the way within the next year or two. So that's it just goes to show, like you said, how much these institutions are investing in something that's so awesome for these kids.
Right. And now I guess we should talk about what's going on, because there might be some viewers that are tuning in, some family and friends that are tuning in and saying, what's going on today? What are we actually going to be watching? We're watching Rocket League today. Yeah. Probably the greatest esport of all time. Totally no bias.
Yeah, no bias.
Between you and I here.
Not at all, yeah.
It's very simple. I love it. Hit the ball into your opponent's net with your car.
Yep, that's the way to boil it down the most simply, but of course we know it to be a very intricate and
high skill ceiling.
Very much so, very much so. I mean, when you look at just the fact that players like you and I who put some hours in, technically speaking, we are within the top 1% of players in the world.
Somehow.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's embarrassing for everyone below us.
It really is.
But yeah, no, it is very insane. I mean, I'm at over 6,500 hours now.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm still this bad.
You know what? I'm at, I think, 3,500 hours, and I'm equally just as bad. So it really sometimes doesn't matter how many hours you put in.
When did you start playing?
2020.
Okay, see, my generation laid the groundwork for you.
Is that how it is?
We made the tutorial to let you be as good as you were now.
I wasn't playing in alpha. I wasn't playing on console. I did get into it on PC. So, yeah, only a couple years ago now.
Right. No, that's cool. And especially with the free-to-play opening, that's when a lot of people.
I do consider myself an OG. I was before free-to-play. I did pay for the game originally.
All right, we'll give you that one. All right, we'll give you that. And on Steam?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely,
all right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, we got a real one here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Rocket League is really interesting because it's physics-based, and to pass the ball, you'll see it in like NHL games or FIFA games. Mm-hmm. You press a button to pass the ball.
You do.
Not in this. In this, you got to get on the other side of the ball and pass it. You're on the wrong side of the ball, it's going the other way.
Yep.
So it's very physics-based, much like it would be in real life. You want to try to keep the ball up. If you're playing soccer, well, if you kick it the wrong way, it's going the wrong way.
Absolutely.
Same principle.
Still got to chase it down. Still got to correct for your mistakes. Everything happens in the blink of an eye. It's a very quick-paced game. Something that not a lot of other esports, actually any esports, really have as an opportunity, as a difficulty meter in their sport. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's. I think it's such a unique thing that will last forever, and I'm glad to see these kids deciding that that's the game that they wanted to play, and that's the game that we're showcasing here today. So hopefully get some good games. We don't know the skill level. It could be just one-sided when we get to some of these matches, but that's the point of groups, right?
Absolutely.
Groups is a good chance for you to play every single team, find out where everyone lays, and then when you get to the bracket, now you know how the rest of that trajectory is going to go forward.
Yeah, get an idea of what you're up against and how you stack up and what sort of corrections you might need to make in order to get to that final bracket.
How many flip resets we seen today? I don't know if these guys
Getting a little technical here on them, maybe for the viewers at home, but it is a mechanic within the game. For those of you who don't know, if we see one, we will point it out for you. Don't worry. I'm going to put my money on maybe 2.
You think 2?
I think 2, and by 2 I mean 2 players attempting.
Kids are getting good nowadays.
I know it makes me feel bad. Like I said, we have a lot of hours in this game, and I can still barely do a flip reset. So
yeah,
same. So if anybody busts it out here, I'm going to be seeing if they have time to coach me, the Rocket League coach, and give me some pointers as well.
As you said, we'll explain that if that time comes around.
Yes,
here.
absolutely.
But, for now, it's just going to be. I mean, I don't think we'll see a lot of that off the beginning, especially for some of these. Maybe I was going to say maybe there'll be nerves for these players, but the thing is, I've noticed with younger players is there's just no like inhibitions, right? Like nothing holds them back.
No.
Because you're just not thinking about that at that age.
No.
I find.
And I think you're right that like maybe being on this stage will be a little bit new for them and perhaps present some nerves, like you said. But overall, the level of competition I'm sure these kids are used to, even just playing from at home, it's not going to hold them back whatsoever.
Oh yeah. But it is still good again to have those distractions. I mean, when you're playing and then someone walks by a computer or yells from the other side, you hear your opponents cheer when they score. That changes everything.
It really does.
That really does change a lot.
You make a very good point in that most of these people will not be used to having their teammates in the same room with them.
Right.
So being able to look them in the eye, after scoring a good goal or having a tough game against them, it's going to be a different environment for them and a different aspect to take in. But I'm sure they'll all adjust well and put their best on today.
Oh, that face-to-face changes everything. This is why you see professional teams at the top level boot camp all the time. They bring all their players into the same facility because being able to see your teammates, if something goes wrong, it's easier to let animosity start to creep in when you're just online. You can mute your mic, and then that silence speaks 1,000 words.
Yes, it does.
But when you're in person, you're forced to deal with that conflict immediately. And this is why I talked about esports and doing it in an environment like this is so good for those social skill building because it forces you into the situation where you have to deal with those emotions. You have to deal with conflict. You have to deal with the good ones as well, like celebration.
Absolutely.
How do you handle that in an environment where the people are around you?
You make a very good point, like celebrating it in a professional way that's not going to be, putting your opponents down and still showing some respect and professionalism
Don't Gears
towards
of War
them.
it.
Absolutely. We want to make sure that, both in winning and losing, that we're doing it as professionals and athletes and competitors in the best way we can.
Well, that's the thing. Is Rocket League is a rated E for everyone here, so we keep it toned down as much as possible.
As best we can.
You go to Call of Duty or, as I said, Gears of War.
Yeah.
You'll see a little more rowdiness.
Different kind of intensity there. Yeah, absolutely.
That is for sure. But that doesn't mean that when you score in Rocket League in person with your teammates around that you don't get loud.
Oh, of course. You absolutely should be celebrating the same way you would in any traditional sport, right? We see it in hockey, football, soccer. When you score, when you put it in the net, you absolutely are getting hype for yourself and for your teammates, and that's something that should always be happening on the field. Get that energy up and bring that to the play in the continuing minutes of the game.
Now, one thing I am questioning is, do these squads? I'm assuming they don't have the support of like coaches in that.
I would think not in the level that like myself in collegiate, but there is private coaching out there. There are people who do volunteer and do it on their own time, so perhaps some of these kids have access to it. I'm not entirely sure. Like we said, we don't know the skill level and their access at this point.
Yeah.
But it's becoming bigger and bigger, so it wouldn't surprise me if there were a few kids who have experienced that.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I'm curious to see, because as someone that's generally, even as with the college level, when a team scores, you often see the props. You see them come through, support each other all the time. I'm curious to see what kind of level of support we'll see in this, given that this is newer for these players. If there's going to be some things maybe afterwards we can go and say, hey, pump each other up a little more. And another reason why this is a good environment to be in. You're around
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some awkward high fives because they don't know what to do in that celebration moment. Right, that awkward thing. That's exactly what I'm expecting. We'll have cameras on all these players as they're playing. You'll be seeing them at the varsity desk showcasing their matches. So if there are any awkward handshakes, there they are there on the varsity desk getting ready to play their first match. So if we do see any of those awkward high five moments, we'll be sure to point it out and laugh along with you for sure.
That's awesome. Yeah, you can see our varsity squad as well walking around.
There's Rachel with the staff shirt there. He's making sure he can be as helpful as possible. 80 in the background without a staff shirt because he doesn't work here in the hub. He will have his jersey on at some point. I might get him to put it on just so when he's walking around.
Right.
It's
kind of similar colors to the Condors.
A little bit.
Logo,
he blends in, and he's so pale from playing so much at late night that he just blends into that white wall perfectly.
That's great. Well, is he actually there? I can't see it.
I know, right? If it wasn't for the glasses and hair, I'm sure he would just be completely invisible to us at this point.
Just gamer things, I guess.
Absolutely. Right? I mean, I am his coach. I'm allowed to roast him. He does it to me all the time. It's only fair, especially when he can't hear me and shoot back. So
that's great. Yeah, no, that's the best time to chirp. That's for sure. Yeah, this is great. And just so if you're looking at the bottom of the screen there and you see the two similar logos, it's not a mistake. This squad, St. Benedict's, did bring two squads. Yep. They have their Omega and their Alpha playing against each other today. That sounds like biblical like that. This is a big matchup.
It is.
The Omega and the Alpha.
It is big because, like we said, this is the first time we're seeing something like this. It's going to be new for them. It's new for all of us, really. So we want to make sure it's as big as possible, right? And it is, in a way, not necessarily biblical, but it's epic in its own proportions, right? We really want to highlight just how awesome this is for all these people, not only the college but the high schools as well. And
right. Well, we are trying to get these matchups ready. You can see the players with a little bit of confused looks on their faces. There might be some techie issues that we're going to get sorted out. Okay. So we just wanted to get everything introduced to you guys and set up for the day. I think we've set the tone for what we're going to expect going forward. Now all we have to do is play some games. We're going to do that after a break, though, so stay tuned.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back. We're about ready to get the matches going. If you didn't catch any of what went on before, you're going to be very confused. We're not going to reiterate most of it. All you need to know is we have a Rocket League tournament going on today, thanks to, I'm going to get the letters one day memorized, WCDSB. This is the RL tournament, and I'm Leaf, and Hurt is with me.
That's me.
Coach of the Condors.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to be watching some high school play today.
Yes, we are. Should be some good competition out there today. A wide range of skill on the fields today, but still going to be as exciting nonetheless.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I did get word in that there are 2 champs out there roaming around.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So hopefully they're not on the same team, because that might be the team that wins this whole thing. If that's the case.
Hopefully it's not too tilted in their favor. We'd love to see some even competition out there.
Right.
But, champs do mean that's potentially like top 1.5% of players skill-wise in the world.
Yeah, if they well, here's the thing. Even if there's 2 on it, but they're champ 1, you got a couple diamond 3s that are close to 4s.
Yep.
It could still be. We don't know. The only
No.
word that we do have is that there's 2 champs, which is a decent skill level to be at. I mean, it's really not bad. It means you put the work in.
Absolutely. And we'll be figuring out who those players are just as well as you will at home, so we'll be along for the ride together.
We'll be guessing.
Yes, we will. We'll be sure to keep you clued in when we do figure it out, absolutely. And I know we do have the 2 St. Benedict's teams set to go, hopefully soon, on the varsity desk here for our first streamed match.
Right.
A little bit of in-house competition here.
Reminder that it's groups right now, so no one's getting eliminated.
No.
Everyone's just going to play everyone. We find out how good everyone is, depending on your record, your points by the end of this. You'll be placed into our playoff bracket afterwards. So it's just all groups, no eliminations.
Nope.
Just having fun right now and trying to feel out the competition.
Yeah, like you said, feeling out the competition, getting ready to make some adjustments potentially for what's ahead of them when things get a little more serious for those elimination rounds. Everybody has a chance to make it to the finals, but it's going to take some work here to figure out who's going to be the top dogs.
That is very true. And I also just want to shout out to everyone that's made this possible. Not only is it the WCDSB, but it's also civilian screen printing and, of course, the Waterloo Region Esports Commission and Condors here for hosting this.
Yes.
And allowing us to have this space. So Conestoga College out here in Waterloo, it's phenomenal. We've said it so many times, we're going to be broken records, but it's phenomenal to have a space like this.
It really is. And it's something that's growing every year. We look forward to seeing what sort of opportunities can be brought, not only for the college kids here, but for the high school kids that are showing up today that could potentially come and enjoy this space later on.
The Condors could be greedy and hog this to themselves.
They really could.
They're not. They're sharing it with everybody.
With the whole region. Yeah.
But if you're outside the region, get lost.
Yeah, you don't belong. No.
This is KW only territory. Yeah, no, this is great. Having the 3 schools show up here today. A couple of the schools did bring 2 teams, as you see. That's why there's a B and a B at the bottom there. St. Benedict's got their Omega and their Alpha squads. And they'll be playing each other in a few minutes. We did hear lobbies are about ready. I think there's one more tech issue. You can see on the left side of your screen there. They're trying to sort something out. That's the thing with esports in general.
Yes.
Is when you're dealing with so many different computers. You got keyboards, mice, controllers. You got your drivers for all those things, your headsets, the monitors, the games, getting your settings right. A lot of these players will play with very specific camera settings, so the way they're looking at their car, what their inputs are for their controllers, and anything could go wrong in the mix of all of that.
Yeah, and it's Yuri, actually, our showrunner here, one of our showrunners here said it very, very pointedly that things can often be a bit of a struggle to get going, but once they do get going, we're usually smooth as can be.
Yeah. And this is why you have admin teams. I mean, this is why you have the staff helping. They're just off screen now, but this is why they're there, is because when you do this enough, you realize this does happen quite often. As you get more experience as a player using these devices, you'll start to know, okay, this is why this thing's happening. You can generally preemptively fix that ahead of time, but there's still always potentially something that can go wrong. So the admin teams are always there for that.
That's like you said, we have a small army behind this right now, making sure everything's running as smoothly as it can, and we're still having potential issues. So all these staff on hand are doing the best they can to get things going as quickly as possible, and they'll continue to work very hard throughout the day to make sure things are running smoothly and keep things running on time as best they can.
Now, you guys at home will not be able to experience this, but I do have to reiterate, I think it's a mistake that we also have the culinary school here.
I was just going to say that as well.
I just smell fresh baked bread.
There's fresh bread going right now. It smells so good. And thankfully, I got a good breakfast in, so my tummy's not rumbling too much.
I did not.
Oh, man.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, there's, that is the most delicious smell to have right now. Not something we often get with an esports venue. But
right.
Yeah, but it's very nice. It smells so good.
Just another reason why the Condors facility is better than every other facility.
Yeah.
Is you can be in here, you got some fresh bread. Sometimes I smell cookies being made. It's all over the place. So yeah, if you ever get the chance and you can swing by the facility, come on by and hope that the culinary school is making some food.
Yeah, and it's not always fresh bread. Sometimes there's other things going on. I have smelt many a good meal, and they also have a restaurant downstairs that you can actually, you can order some food from the culinary students themselves. It's all very delectable, from my understanding.
The problem is that we always do our tournaments after school.
Yeah, we do.
And they're already closed, so I've never gotten to experience it myself yet.
No, I know. It's a very unfortunate, but I'm going to have to make time to come and check it out one of these days for sure.
One of these days. For now, it's all about video games.
Yes,
so
it is.
We're going to be getting to in just a few moments. Some Rocket League is on the way. 3v3 car soccer.
Yes,
or
sir.
Soccer, as they would say. Very simple. Put the ball in your opponent's net. We have our Benedict, St. Benedict's Alpha and St. Benedict's Omega squads facing off against each other. Don't worry, it's not an oversight. They will play other teams in a little bit, but they all do have to play each other at some point. May as well get them out of the way right away.
Yeah, start them in-house, start friendly first. And if we didn't mention it before, these are going to be best-of-3 matches for the majority of the day.
Right.
If we do make it to the finals and have some extra time, we might run a little longer for that extra bit of competition. But expect best-of-3 matches for most of the day. And we'll be having, like we said, the 5 teams. We have the 2 Benedicts teams, the 2 St. Mary's teams, and we have 1 team from St. David's today. Oh, we got our first match.
I saw everyone's heads turn to the monitors and smiles light up. We got our first game. St. Benedict Alpha in the blue and Omega on the orange half. We got Mercs on the field.
We got a Merc on the field. That's an unusual sight for the most part, but hopefully he's going to put up some good solid blocking and damage here.
Well, this is great. This is where we'll find out where the skill level is. A few things to pay attention to at home is the boost meter. You see for this player here, Naughty Boy, it was empty. Now you can see about 50% here for Sweaty Boy. I like the cohesive team names.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then there's Do-Gooder. Come on, you did better with the name. Do-Gooder Boy.
Nothing wrong with a nice, wholesome name, though. We got some good action here. People flying up high in the air. Love to see that. Love some good pacing here. Some good energy out the gate.
Ooh, shot potential. A little wide. They're a little scared to come off the back ball.
A little bit. Naughty Boy making a good attempt out of the corner, though.
Well, I was going to say, is this potentially our champ squad?
It might be looking like it. I don't want to sell anybody short too early, but we do have some good attempts here. Some strong confidence on the ball, which I love to see.
Let's see how this is handled. Yeah,
oh,
Naughty Boy taking it slow.
Some time, yeah.
And I think that, to me, spells a diamond to champ player, someone that's taking their time with the ball a little bit more.
Absolutely. Not full rushing constantly, trying to make the best touch they can with the opportunity they're given here. Ball falling in some open space. Zeba Blaster, maybe Zeba Blaster. Taking a good opportunity towards net. Hey, we got our first goal on the board here for St. Benedict's Alpha.
And that locked in. The blue squad is on the left of your screen. You can see them popping off already. And that's what it's all about, is being able to pop off with your teammates beside you.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you could hear it at home, but we heard some nice loud cheers from the varsity desk after that goal.
Yep. Hopefully that gets picked up through the mics. We are sitting probably about 5 meters away from them.
Ooh, our first demo of the game as well. Oh, followed by a quick second one. Some destruction raining down on the field. Naughty Boy making an attempt out of the corner.
If you're driving fast enough, you can go straight through your opponents. They'll have to respawn on their half of the field. Now St. Benedict Omega does end up in their half of the field. An air dribble.
A little bit of a carry there. We love to see that. Attempt on the in-air 50. A couple of whiffs near the net. Nothing wrong with that.
Missed there, but there's still a lot of space here for St. Benedict Alpha. But they've lost control, and an air dribble the other way does get lost out, and the shot a little bit wide, so there won't be an answered goal there. With half of game number 1 gone, we have 2:30 left on the clock, and St. Benedict Alpha are in the lead still.
St. Benedict Omega hanging back in their own end a little bit. They are a goal down. They're going to have to make some opportunities happen here with a shot on net from Sweaty Boy. That big Merc coming in strong.
Okay. All right. Naughty Boy might be our champ.
He might be. He might be. He's taken to the air pretty confidently, making some good attempts. That's our first person peg for the champ rank here amongst all the players so far.
I'd have to put all hedges are bet. All bets are hedged on that player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, that's a shot and in. There it is. St. Benedict Omega coming up with their answer finally just a few minutes later. What a touch.
Yeah. Maybe that's our other champ player. He's been also taken to the air pretty confidently there. CC Shub, I believe that was.
Yeah, I think their in-game names don't quite match.
They don't match. You're absolutely right.
That's all right. We'll get through it. But yeah, either way, that certainly has to be. I think that was do-gooder.
Was it do-gooder?
I do believe so.
Okay.
Because a touch like that to get a pass out center for your teammates is just such a heads-up play and a little bit more mechanical than most of newer players would end up seeing.
Absolutely.
I don't think any of these players are new players, though. All of them look like they've been playing for quite some time.
For sure. I'd be very surprised if anybody had under 1,000 hours.
Well, now we come down to the final minute of game playing game number 1.
A bit
Scramble.
Of a double commit,
yeah, scramble on Orange's goal line. Omega do manage to walk away without being scored on.
Setup.
But it does miss. All right, a center. Not quite. And look how far back that Merc was, too.
Yeah.
They're a little scared to let them in.
Playing safe thirds is not a bad idea, but you still want to be ready to join the play when you can as quickly as possible.
Well, especially, again, in this rig, anything can happen. I mean, you don't know what that ball is going to do. If 3 players decide, or 4 players decide to dive at that, and it shoots out in some random direction, you want to be safe for that.
Absolutely, and we all know a pinch can go the wrong way in a hurry, and you just can't predict the direction, so always good to play a little safer. Strong clear by the Merc up the wall. Sir Talbot trying to send it back to the middle.
Nice shot. That's
shot
actually
on net.
Just wide off the post.
Oh,
wait.
A little bit of an own goal there.
Look at their faces, too. Oh, no.
They're going to be talking about this one when they get back to school for sure. Oops. Yeah, that's going to carry on for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Wait, did I just do that?
Yeah.
Look on their faces. Yeah. That's unfortunate. You don't want to be putting it in your own net.
No, not in game 1, but at least a good way to get the nerves out. See some good laughter on the varsity desk there as well. The seconds are winding down. Last opportunity to score another goal here. The play does stay alive at 0 seconds until the ball touches the ground there. St. Benedict's Omega taking game 1.
I love it, too. One player from Omega and one player from Alpha actually both put down their controllers and stopped playing at the end there because they're just so dumbfounded by what had happened just before.
Yeah.
But they did it together, and they sat in the goal line together.
That's good. That's good. Some mutual, what's the word I'm looking for here? Bamboozlement, I guess will do for now, yeah.
Well, this is a unique experience, actually. What we're seeing right now is we're seeing crosstalk between the two teams.
Yes.
Now, in traditional esports, you would not see that.
No, you would not.
They wouldn't even look each other in the eyes unless they're scoring on each other. But here, they're having fun. I mean, these are very evidently without. Well, I guess not evidently. I don't have evidence for it, but I'm assuming they're friends at school as well. So the banter is going to be good, and they'll be having good fun regardless of who wins here.
Well, and I saw some hands on foreheads too after that. After the own goal. So I imagine there's going to be some good-natured ribbing about that for quite some time. Maybe when they get on the bus back home too, they'll be hearing about that. Hopefully, no own goals in the next game, but we did see some good competition out the gate. Can't wait to see what comes next in game 2 here.
Right. Yeah. No. This is a good fun start, and the fact that they're already having fun with each other is a good start. We had a couple delays getting into it, and they didn't let that affect their mood at all.
Yes, absolutely. Excited for the opportunity, and it definitely shows. I mean, what better opportunity than here to showcase your Rocket League skills and take advantage of a cool event like this?
Well, it's a fun day. You said it too when they were walking in.
Yeah.
How much fun they were having.
Absolutely. Just taking in the space and taking some pictures and making sure they have some mementos to take home. And I mean, speaking of mementos to take home, we do have a big trophy here.
It is there.
For the winning team. So there's one particular memento everyone's going to be working towards.
That'd be nice to take home.
Right? It's quite large, and it's very prominent. Oh, a quick goal here to start it off.
Yeah.
Is that do-gooder I saw again starting it off for us?
I think it might be. Oh, yep. Just from the corner. Defense was scrambling.
Yep, a good challenge put towards net. Gets them the first goal here, only 20 seconds in.
I have to memorize their names based off their card designs.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult
one.
Oh,
Bardowski, baby. Bardowski.
Face-off goal. You see some confusion on the desk again really quick.
Did they forget to go for the kickoff?
Somebody did, yeah.
I think they did. Both of the corners. So the way that's set up is both the corners need to go for that, and they both decided not to go for it.
Yeah, they were a little confused there. It is a bit of an unspoken rule that left side goes. Yeah, that's something that we as Rocket League players know pretty tried and true at this point, but you at home might not know, so there was a little bit of confusion. And sometimes it's just a quick glance that you need to make sure you are the one that's supposed to go there.
Right. Hey, the heat of the moment. Competition is fierce. You're in front of players in the lights.
Yep. We did mention beforehand that there might be a little bit of nerves. These guys have probably never played on a stage like this before, so we'll get those out early in the group stage here, so hopefully it doesn't happen in the playoff matches.
Well, that's the fun thing is we got to remind people, this is just groups. They're all going to play each other. This is the first match of groups. They're best of threes. No one's eliminated.
No.
At this point. If St. Benedict Omega does win this one, you can see they already have a little tick beside the BO3 at the top of your screen there. That means they're up one game in the best of three. So they just need one more to win this round and then move on to the next round of groups.
A little bit of a team bump on the defense there, giving Omega the chance to send one out front. Is it a goal here again? A close one. Almost didn't get the shot opportunity, but it still made a post bouncing in.
3 goals at 3:33 on the clock. And I think our hunch might be right that Merck trying to get the goal at the end. At least it still went in. But
absolutely.
I think our hunch might be right about this squad. And St. Benedict Omega squad, this is going to be the one potentially to watch out for today.
Absolutely. At least one of the teams. Like we said, we know that there's 2 champ players lurking amongst the group of players we have here today. And I think we did definitely narrow down one of them here. So we'll have to see who their competition is going to be for the day.
Now, shout out to the rest of the squad, though. They're not too far off.
No, not at all. No, not at all. It's not too glaring one way or the other. And, I mean, shout out to Alpha as well. They're putting up a good fight. They have got a goal on the board in the previous game. And they're still making some good attempts on defense. Nothing's coming too for free. There were some mistakes, obviously, but like we could attribute that to some jitters here, being in this new environment.
Unless you're Zen, you're going to be a pro player. You're going to be making mistakes, but even he owned goal.
Yeah, he's on goal too. Everybody's done it. Everybody's done it. The pros are not immune to such things. Oh, and even there, we're not immune to the misses.
How did that stay out of the net? That was crazy.
Right?
Composure for Alpha on the goal line.
Absolutely. We love to see that. Wearing those nerves off, making sure they're focused on the game. Wanting to have another chance to go to game 3 in the best of 3 here. Gonna have some work to do. Just under half the game remaining to get 3 more goals for them. But they're making a good start at it. Taking one up the wall for Vinron here.
It's possible. Get a goal can happen in a second.
Absolutely. It's a common turn of phrase in this game that you only need 6 seconds from face-off to score a goal.
Again, I literally have scored one in 1 second.
Yeah, if it goes right for you, yeah, it can definitely go in. We have another goal here from Naughty Boy.
They're still I still hear them getting loud over there, but they're toning the celebration down a little bit because they're already up 3 goals before that.
Absolutely.
You want to make sure you save your energy for the playoffs.
Yes, that's very true.
2 minutes left. Game 2 getting a little bit out of reach for St. Benedict Alpha. See if they can answer it. Potentially a hard clear. That's all they need. I mean, we're still seeing a lot of heavy offense from the Omega squad. That if they push up a little too far, all the Alpha squad has to do is just slam that ball down the other end on target.
Absolutely. Like you said, if it gets on target, that's all it's going to take. But Naughty Boy there to clean up a bit of a mistouch off the backboard. Taking this one away from Alpha, it'll take some work for them to get back at this point, but anything is possible with 1.5 minutes left on the board. A couple of small mistakes the other way, and for Omega in Alpha's favor, could be going to game 3.
Now, one of the skills we talk about when it comes to what esports and playing in an environment like this, playing in a competitive environment can give you. Similar as traditional esports, it's the mental now. It's being able to make sure you stay composed with your teammates, finding a way out. That's a whole journey in itself.
Absolutely.
Being able to stay composed when you're losing, knowing how to lose is so important.
I couldn't agree more. That mental fortitude is something that applies in traditional sports and more so here because there's way less of a physical aspect than there is in traditional sports that really you have to rely almost solely on your mental capabilities along with your mechanics. Ooh, a nice little flick there from Do-Gooder to put it past the goalie. 6-0 here for St. Benedict Omega as we are rounding down to the last minute of the game here. I'm wagering at this point we're not going to see a game 3, but crazier things have happened.
I mean, crazy. Yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff, but a 6-0 comeback is very difficult. That's for sure.
There's a little bit of chat going on in the top left there. I couldn't quite see it because of the logos, but I would be curious to see what they were saying in game chat there.
Something about pack. I'm wondering if they're calling their teammates their backpack.
Maybe.
Carrying your teammates. Yeah, with 42 seconds left, it looks like St. Benedict might have this one.
Absolutely. It sounds like there was some good-natured ribbing going on in the group chat there for in-game chat because they were saying it might be time to forfeit at this point.
No.
But like we said, they go to school together.
I'll give it to them.
Yeah, hopefully they know each other and it's all in good fun. I wouldn't think it's poor sportsmanship at this point.
The way they're talking to each other, I think they're having fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think this first dub going to St. Benedict Omega. The Alpha Squad's going to have to try as they go through the rest of groups. And they have a lot of chances.
They do.
Again, they're not eliminated even if they lose all of those.
Absolutely. It's first game jitters here. It's something we always talk about, whether it's traditional sports or esports. You got to shake them off, and you got to get used to the environment. Get used to playing with your teammates next to you. That's a whole new thing. And with your opponents on the same desk as you, too, only a few feet away. Being able to look at you.
That's a different environment.
Being able to look at you and kind of poke fun when you make mistakes or things like that. It's different. So you got to get used to it. And this is the time in groups. Like we said, nobody's getting eliminated. We have other matches to get ready for. So we're going to be seeing a lot more competition here today.
No, and I think, again, another important thing is at this point for the Alpha Squad, knowing how to lose, being able to say, hey, it's just one. Let's go to our next one. We regain. Let's talk about it. Let's figure out what we can do for the next one. What do we want to do? Do we want me here? We need more boost. We need to do this. Go demo, whatever. Whatever it is, even if it's just let's have more fun.
Yeah.
Then that's all that it needs to be. And being able to do that with your squad in person is massive. I can't understate the experience that you get from this and how valuable it is.
No, I couldn't agree more. A couple of small adjustments here and there. Like you said, even if it's just having more fun, making the most of the moment, maybe not taking it too seriously and just enjoying yourselves, that can be the key to success here in a game like this. So really just try not to hold yourself back and do the most you can.
Exactly. And again, one down. I think that Omega squad is going to be happy about their performance now because they just showed everyone else what they can do.
Absolutely.
Right?
They set the stage.
They're going to be feeling confident. It was a little close in the first one.
A little bit.
Right? A little bit close, but then it was a little bit not close in the second one. So the other squads are definitely going to be watching that matchup because they're just warming up and getting ready for it. They were definitely watching and saying, oh, those are the big bads.
Yep.
That's the boss level we got to get past.
Absolutely, and that can put a little nerves into the spectators there as they're getting ready and warming up on the side. They've been playing some matches themselves, from what I understand. The things are still going on over on the side. Yep, getting ready, but now they know what they're up against. They know what they have to do when it comes to those final brackets, but making the most of what they can out of the group stage here.
Right, and I think the other thing that was cool, you pointed it out before, you're like, hey, I think they're in training packs. These guys are realizing the importance of warm-up, of practicing, of training. The overall experience you get from something like this and taking something so seriously translates to so many other areas of your life, too, not even just in competition, but when it comes to your work life as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, even your personal life, just organizing, being prepared, knowing that extra little bit of warm-up or practice you put in can pay off later.
Yeah, I mean, utilizing the resources you have at hand, right, to make sure you're as prepared as possible is something that we have to carry through all aspects of our life, and even in things like esports and just playing video games with your friends, making sure you fine-tune a little bit of things here and there. Maybe you need to work on your shooting, maybe you need to work on your dribbling, maybe you need to, pack your notes and make a schedule for tomorrow, whatever it might be. It all applies, really. So I love to see that here. I love to see the energy and the intensity being put in, I love to see the people who are focused and wanting to put their best out today.
I know for me personally, an environment like this helps a lot because with ADHD, I know I should be practicing. I know I should be warming up. Do I? No.
No.
But if there's something important to work towards, then I absolutely do.
Yeah, when it matters most, right? When you're in something, especially in something new like this, when you want to make the most out of it, I couldn't agree more that you definitely want to make the most and use everything that you can and hopefully have a great memory to make here and take home with you. If you never get to do it again, well, you did the best you could.
Yep. Hey, Herd, how about we get our next match set up, stretch our legs, and then come on back. You guys, too, go fill up your water, come on back, watch some more Rocket League here with the, I'll get it one day, WCDSB RL Championship on the other side of the break.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back to the Condors Esports Hub. I'm Leaf, and we have Herd hanging out with me today.
That's me.
One of those. Let's go. We'll make sure that the kids see how to do a proper.
Yeah. So there's no messing
when
it up.
they get goals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Today we have a Rocket League tournament going on. It's the WC. No, I already messed. No, I did have it right.
You had it.
WCDSB.
SB. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get there. By the end of the day, we'll have it. We had our first matchup already down, and as you can see here, it was the Omega squad for St. Benedict taking their first win. Did two other teams already play?
We had some matches off stream as well.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We had St. Benedict's Alpha with a loss on stream, and we had St. David's and St. Mary's Omega playing as well off stream. So
Right,
St. Mary's
okay.
Alpha had a bye there, and I believe we're going to St. Mary's Alpha and Omega
yes.
right now. Yes.
Correct. Yeah. So it'll be interesting. Again, the squads that are from the same school playing off against each other. Get them out of the way, I guess. Right.
Yeah.
We did see some friendly banter between the squads before there.
Yeah. Nice to see that it's the inter-school matches first. I think that'll help with the nerves a little bit too, because your opponents are hopefully your friends or your schoolmates. So we see some good-natured ribbing and some joking and some laughing on the varsity.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. And the thing, though, is after watching that first series, the Omega squad from St. Benedict's are definitely the squad to watch out for. So any of these St. Mary squads here, sure, they're thinking about this matchup now, but I think everyone knows that other squad is the one to watch out for.
Absolutely. They'll be doing everything they can to prepare for the matches to come, because everyone is going to play against each other today. So no matter what, they have to go against that top skill team that we've been looking out for. And we see everybody getting ready on your screens here, so we hopefully should be going live quite soon.
If you were here for our first match, you'll know that can take some time.
It can. We're still dealing with a little bit of technical difficulties, get everything ready as quickly as we can.
Look at that keyboard.
Oh, yeah. However,
I like that effect. Every time you press a key,
it lights up from that key. Yeah, it's nice. Once we get these first few matches underway and all the tech issues ironed out, everything should be rolling a little smoother as we move forward to the rest of the day. Everyone's looking hype.
Woo! You see the middle player on the, I assume that's the Alpha squad on the left, getting excited. You can see it in their faces, they don't want to be excited because that's embarrassing, Mom.
A little bit,
but it's exciting.
It is,
and you can see them smile. They can't contain this. Oh
yeah, I mean this guy's got a mask on. You can see him smiling from underneath it. Absolutely, no, this is exciting stuff. And I imagine if this was my first tournament too, right? If this was my first tournament in a hub like this, I'd be really excited too. Look, they're pointing at the cameras. They're trying to see the whole production setup. This is awesome. This is so new, and I love to see the excitement on their face. This is really cool.
Yeah, no, this is an experience. Again, as I said, I am very jealous of. I wish I had growing up that you just don't get to I've done competitions in in other things, when other sports, like traditional sports.
Yeah.
And it's always exciting. I'm remembering that. Now, if I could have done that playing video games, that would have been something else.
That would be epic in its own right. And I mean, you're still very lucky, Leaf. You've been broadcasting at some very large events as well.
I have been, and that is also exciting in its own regard. I know my dream was always to be a pro player. That's gone. I'm old now.
We have to accept our age at a certain point, right?
I'm pretty sure my neurons don't fire as fast as these kids do anymore. That's actually why you see a lot of the players be younger now, especially in Rocket League. I mean, they have it open up to 13 now.
They do, and the skill level just is unbelievable at such a young age. So it's amazing. It's an amazing opportunity, but it's also one of those things where you have to wonder just how intense the competition is going to get as this esport continues to evolve.
Yeah. I think the big thing about having things in place like this is that these players are going to get a little taste of that competition. Maybe it was something that they were pushing towards. They wanted to know, hey, could I do this? Would I be down for this? And then they find out maybe the environment's too stressful for them, and they're like, okay, maybe I can't do that. Or maybe they're like, I'm built for this. Maybe they just wanted to go have some fun with their friends. Hey, let's make a team and let's do this. Wait, I actually love this. I'm going to keep practicing at home.
Yeah.
Hopefully, when class is over, I did hear our Omega squad, one of the players said that they may have been playing a little hooky to
play some Rocket League. Yeah, absolutely. With his teacher right next to him. Maybe not the best choice.
Hey, they admitted it in front of their teacher. I don't mind saying it.
We have a goal right away from St. Mary's Omega within the first 5 seconds here, and we have a couple battle buses on the field
here. We have a couple battle. Oh, it's all three? The whole squad.
A full battle bus squad?
The Omega squad is full Fortnite battle bus.
Okay, and we saw them took to the air right away, so it could be possible that we have that other champ team, or champ player, right here.
Yeah.
I believe I may have even seen a speed flip on the face-off.
Although I do see some team bumps going there. So
Yeah.
that throws some of it out the window. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
okay. It's not all sunshine and roses
Speaking
here.
of their name, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely a little bit up. I would not be surprised if our St. Mary's Omega squad walks away with this one as a 2-0, but I don't want to count out the Alpha squad quite yet. It could just be some early, let's shake it off.
Yeah, it's the first 40 seconds. We don't want to speak too early here, but from the initial showing, yeah, seeing how confident they've been on the ball here, scoring the second goal for Omega, it's immediately looking like there is a bit of a skill differential, but we can't count anybody out just yet.
Good try there, though, from Jay, I believe. Off the post. You're hoping maybe that pinches off of it going the other way.
Hopefully, but we all know if we play this game long enough, the post can be very unforgiving in this game.
The post is your friend until it's not.
Yeah, the post giveth and the post taketh away.
It is very true. First minute by and 2 goals for St. Mary's Omega squad.
Ooh, nice little save there. Yeah, little team effort to get that done. Quick
post it out.
Whoa. The bump to the save. You don't see that very often, and I imagine he might say that's exactly how he drew it up, but I don't know if I'll believe him on that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll believe him either. Oh, little pop out there. Kip might have a chance. Top left corner.
Hitting that one, top bins on the left. That's 2 for Kip now, maybe 3. I didn't actually see who got the first one. We'll have to see the stats after the game, but so far we have a bit of a leader here. We do have him on the side there. I can read. I can read. Yeah, that's great for me. It's not my first time, guys. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication on the face-off again. We saw that.
Or was it?
Or was it? We saw some of that in the first series there as well from the St. Benedict squads.
Oops.
But this looks a little bit more on the intentional side from the St. Mary's team.
It looked like a potential fake or just go back corner, get possession, take possession. And if you're strategizing your kickoffs, yeah, you're definitely a squad that other teams are not going to want to play.
No, that's very true. We see some team efforts here from St. Mary's Alpha of getting that own goal. There were some initial bumps right away that to lock each other down in the backfield there from J-Mac and was that Shark Attack or Shark in the Ocean, I believe, and then a little bit of a team effort to put that in their own net as well.
I like it. Yeah, what you're seeing right. Well, it's also interesting because we saw two players from the Omega squad. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah,
this is a team to watch out for.
Yeah.
Even potentially above Benedict's Omega squad.
Potentially, yeah. This is going to be garnering some good competition between those two teams. And I can't wait to see how they play against each other, but we still got a few games to go here between the St. Mary's squads.
No, that as you said, that will be the matchup I'm looking forward to, as well as the Omega.
Now, we haven't seen St. David's yet, so there is still the bit of a dark horse in terms of who could still be presenting some competition, but big demo from OK to set up his teammate, that Boeing.
I just love the Battle Bus trio.
Yeah, you can tell they're confident. Not many people are rocking the Battle Bus these days.
Yeah, no, it's when you go into a competition and you're rocking a Battle Bus, you're probably feeling confident.
Yeah, which some would argue is a bit of a joke car to be running on Rocket League. It's alongside the Scarab. For those who don't know, there's some particularly funny-looking cars in this game that don't get used in a competitive level for their confusing hitboxes and car shapes, and this, I think, is one of them.
That's a big thing, is that these cars have very specific shapes that fit into specific categories.
Yes.
That they're kind of like, they're all squares or rectangles.
Yep.
But depending on how flat or long or tall that rectangle is, you can tell, obviously, with the Battle Bus, it's a very tall hitbox, and a lot of players in competitive generally don't appreciate that hitbox. Makes it harder to chip the ball up in the air.
We generally see very specific hitboxes used at high-level pro play. You'll see the Fennec hitbox, the Octane, and the Dominus.
We do see some Fennecs on the other side of
We do. We absolutely do.
Here.
And I don't believe Battle Bus fits into any of those categories.
Okay, he's going for there. We asked for
the first
reset.
attempt. That's the first attempt. Okay.
We were asking for it. Who was that up in the air again? Was that okay?
It might have been okay.
Yeah.
It was okay or OKIP. I did see the O at the front of the name.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the higher skill players. A flip reset, for anyone that is watching at home that doesn't know, is anytime your 4 wheels touch any surface, you get a jump.
Yes.
And you can use that jump. That's how you see the cars jumping up in the air. The problem is if you jump off the ground, you'll have a timer until you can use your second jump.
Yes.
And that's it. You have 2 jumps. If you don't use it, no more. But when you go in the air, touch your 4 wheels to the ball, you get another flip back, and there's no timer on it.
No timer at all, that's right. You can use the ball as a surface. It's very tricky to do. It takes some skill and accuracy to get down. But if you're able to nail that down, you can carry a flip with you infinitely and use that to take a shot, to redirect the ball as you see fit, and really make a good opportunity for yourself if you know how to use it.
That's the other thing, is when you flip in the air, all vertical momentum is canceled.
Yes, there is, speaking of cancel, there's a way to use your flip and cancel it. Another goal for OKIP here. You can use your flip to continue your momentum in a very specific way, but again, it's another one of those more high-skill moves that we see at higher levels of competition and skill.
That was OKIP this time?
It was OKIP, yeah. Putting him up to 4 goals now that I can read the graphics here on the screen.
I am confidently going to say St. Mary's Omega will be the squad to beat today.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right. Lock it in that early bet. I like that idea. I'm going to wait until we see St. David's.
That's true. You're right. We haven't seen St.
Just
David's
to be
yet.
sure. Yeah, they're the only team we haven't seen just yet. So I want to make sure.
They did play just before, didn't they?
They did play. I believe they took an L. I don't quite remember from the group stage brackets that were updated there.
Yeah, if it was against, if it was against the Omega squad,
it makes sense.
Could, yeah, and it could mean anything. I mean, if it was closer, we didn't see the exact
That's very
results
true.
of it, so.
Yeah, but we only saw the outcome overall.
That's true. Well, 26 seconds left. There's a high chance that St. Mary's Alpha squad will not be pulling back game 1.
Yeah, some might call it a certainty. We haven't even seen a goal from the Alpha squad yet, unfortunately, but there's still another opportunity for them to put some on the board in the next game here as the clock winds down the final 10 seconds.
Yeah, a little bit scared to come off the wall. It's something that hopefully they'll start watching the St. Mary's Omega squad doing and say, let me try that too. I mean, that's one of the best things about playing a team that is maybe a little bit better than you is you have that opportunity to see what they do and to counter that.
Yeah, absolutely. We learn by mirroring and observing, right? Absolutely. Monkey see, monkey do, if you will. And this is a game that's perfect for that, right? We learn from observation and see just how high the skill ceiling can be put before us and see if we can mimic that.
Yeah. Hey, if I didn't know that you could jump off the left wall and air roll right, I might never have tried it. I might always just air roll left. You know, it's something that when you see it happen, you're like, oh, yeah, let me try that. You'll probably fail it a couple times before.
Probably more than a couple.
Or like me, 100 times.
Yeah.
and then you'll get it, though. And it's that repetition that's important. And the fact that these players were in training modes before, they're players that are keen to learning.
Yeah.
To growing that skill set.
Absolutely. And being as young as they are, their learning curve is much shorter than what ours would be at this point. So we do hope to see some quick improvements from the Alpha squad to maybe make the game a little bit closer this next time around here.
No, I peaked as a gamer from like 15 to 17.
Yeah, I'm not getting any better either. As much as I love to try new games and play competitive and still take on that competitive mode, it just doesn't seem to get any better for me, unfortunately.
Well, we got game number 2, and it's starting off with a goal. OKIP.
Looking a little reminiscent of game 1 here. We have a quick double tap off the crossbar. I don't know if it was intentional. Okay, he controlled this car very well to follow up that crossbar bounce. Those are tough to read, folks. For those at home, reading that crossbar bounce is not an easy thing to do. So my co-caster here, Brody, might be right that St. Mary's Omega might be the team to watch out for today.
Yeah, not easy to read unless you're OKIP.
That's right.
We'll see if maybe I'd love to see 1 goal on the board for St. Mary's Alpha. Doesn't feel good to get shut out 2 games in a row.
No, to get swept and not put a goal on the board, that's definitely tough. But
it is groups though, so it's okay.
That's right.
No one's getting eliminated right now. It's all about finding out your seating, so you get a guaranteed set amount of games you get to play.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Which is nice. You don't come in and have to leave
after 1 loss. Yeah, it would be tough to have to leave right after facing a series like this. And you know what? Considering this is their first game on stream, I'm just going to chalk it all up to jitters.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Everyone who maybe isn't showing their best performance here today, we'll just all chalk it up to jitters for being on stream, for a new environment here that they're not perhaps used to. So
well, they got a lot of time to get that out. So hopefully by the time we hit the playoff bracket later on in the day, we'll see all of those shook off. And the best competition you ever seen in your life.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
I don't even know what that is.
I never heard of it. Yeah, never heard of it.
Rocket League Conestoga series.
I like where your head's at. Big dreams for the future, Brody. I love that.
What's going on here?
Just another day on the field. No big deal. OKIP doing his thing.
My favorite thing in Rocket League is
Was that a fake? I just saw a fake kickoff.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised.
Jeez.
I mean,
these guys are not being nice to their opponents.
No, they're not holding anything back.
No.
I just absolutely love it when every single player goes up to the ball and everyone misses.
Yeah.
It happens in my games.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
We may have mentioned it for the viewers at home. We are technically within the
Ooh,
top.
what a save.
That is
Okay, Jay.
A great pinch save
Let's
off the
go.
post there.
That's what I want to see.
Players like us, as we mentioned before, are technically in the top 1% of players in the world, but we are not immune to mistakes. And neither is St. Mary's Alpha.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, I love to see. I'm hoping that Jay got a little bit of a just injection of adrenaline from that save before.
Yeah,
that was good to
That's
keep
huge.
that out.
The team bumps in net there aren't helping anybody.
Well, it's helping.
It's helping Omega. That's fair. That's very fair. It is helping somebody in the end, but hopefully Alpha's going to do themselves some favors and just spot each other on the field a little more. You can see Zach Attack hanging back in net there, being safe. Not quite getting the touch he needs though.
Even there though, we saw Jay trying. Jay missed, but Jay was going for a shot at the sidewall that we had previously. I talked about Jay not going for before, being too afraid to come on the sidewall. So I said it. I think that save might spark something in them. Hey, let's try something else. We're already going to lose. Let's go for it. Risk it all.
Right? Absolutely.
That's how you learn.
Throw something at the wall. Something's going to stick eventually.
Yeah, no, and you won't know if anything's going to stick if you just don't throw anything.
Yeah, got to try.
You have to have a couple failures along the way.
In the words of Michael Scott, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yep. I always love that. Michael Scott or Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Yeah. And now don't quote me on this, but I think I saw OKIP go for a flip cancel reset. He's going for another reset there. I think I again don't want to speak too early, but I think you might be right that St. Mary's Omega.
Do you want to call early predictions?
Early predictions?
I think St. Mary's Omega wins this entire tournament today. They'll be lifting the trophy by the end of it.
Okay. You know what? I'll take the St. Mary. No, not the St.
Do you want to go Benny's Omega?
Yeah. Okay. I'm in for it. I'll take Benny's. I'll take what we might consider the early underdogs in that series. But
right.
yeah, I'm going to go Benny's all the way.
All right, Benny's Omega, and I'll take St. Mary's Omega.
Yeah.
All right, I like it.
St. David's, I wanted to hold out hope for you, but the bracket leaderboards did you no favors that you took an L early. But yeah, that's early predictions. And I mean, hey, we do early predictions in RLCS and CRL and things like that too.
I do it because there's a chance we get upset, and then it's funny that we're wrong.
You should have brought the coin.
Oh, I should have.
Yeah.
I did forget that at home. Could have done flips. Yeah, well, with 1:16 left, 4 goals, while possible, unlikely given the current environment that we're witnessing.
OKIP taking it to the air.
Let's go Zach Attack.
Another reset attempt. That's our third attempt noted. We might have even missed some while we were talking about stuff. So, I mean, I said 2. I said 2 players making attempts, and we've seen 1 player making pretty consistent attempts here. But hey, I'd like to think that the Benny's Omega team is going to be making some when we see this St. Mary's, St. Benny's Omega face-off.
I do want to give a shout-out to St. Mary's Alpha, though. They have slowed the bleeding down. I mean, they've done better than the first one. That's
Absolutely.
Growth, that's progression. And there's a lot more saves. You saw even just before Zach Attack was going up for a couple early challenges on some of the air dribbles. Now that they're getting used to what their opponents are likely going to do. Because at first you get surprised.
You do.
But then you start to figure it out.
Reel it in a little bit,
If they do face up later, it's a possibility. Depending on the placements, who's first, there's a 5th and 4th seed will make it through.
Yes.
There's a chance to play again later. And you definitely going to want to have this experience to say, okay, we got to get up there early.
Yeah.
If they're going for air dribbles.
Yeah, we can't be waiting until the last 20 seconds of the game here to be getting goals. Got to start that progress early.
You can. It's just highly unadvisable.
Yeah. Oh.
That was a good placement.
Yeah, it was. It was a good attempt by St. Mary's Alpha, too. There was some contact on the ball, just not quite getting to where they needed to be.
These kind of reminiscent of like Champ 3 players.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe, I imagine OKIP has at least flirted with being GC at some point.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
But overall, the St. Mary's Omega squad, at 0 seconds that ball touches, will lock in their second win against St. Mary's Alpha. Right side, St. Mary's won.
That's true. That's very true.
Your name's still up there technically.
That's,
in a little
yep. If you just do a little bit of editing in Photoshop, maybe you can still take that home for to put on the fridge with Mom.
Hey, there you go. I love it. Hey, there it is. Our second series of the day is going to go to St. Mary's Omega, and boy howdy, did they put on a show for us. They definitely made us think twice about calling early on the Benny's Omega.
They did. They absolutely did. We saw some good showings out of Benny's Omega. They're still going to be my pick for the end.
All right.
But St. Mary's Omega is looking pretty good.
Yeah. Mighty fine out there. Yeah, the just the skill level in general, and this is something that's so incredible, and you're witnessing it now. When you look at a game like Rocket League that's all physics-based, it's not just really who presses the buttons fastest. It's about so much more than that. There's so much critical thinking that needs to go on when it comes to your positioning on the field, the strategy involved, what are my teammates doing, the situational awareness for your teammates, boost, all that, and you're seeing that.
Yeah.
And then there is the button pressing one of mechanics, but that's not all there is to it, and that's something we saw from St. Mary's Omega.
Absolutely. Oh, and like we mentioned before, you may not have caught it early in the broadcast, but this all happens in the blink of an eye.
Right.
Like we've pointed out, that this isn't necessarily the highest skill level, but this is still all happening very fast.
Oh yeah.
And like we see it at a certain pace as spectators, but to be in the game playing and, like you said, understanding what's going on the field, who has what available, and what's going on next, to interpret that in that split second, that's tough. That's very tough.
Well, I guarantee that mom and dad watching at home, though, if they've not played, then they're looking at this and it's very fast to them.
Absolutely. That's very fair. And I imagine a little bit confusing, too. If you've never played, this is something new to take in. Although I do love Rocket League because it's akin to traditional sports. It's not too hard to pick up if you were watching League of Legends or something like that. There's a lot more of a knowledge gap there to fill in.
I don't even try with League of Legends.
No, I don't either. So I'm glad that at least people are going to take some enjoyment out of this. Yeah,
exactly. Well, we got more enjoyment to come your way because we have the rest of our groups on its way. So stay tuned for the other side of the break. Welcome back to the Condors Esports Hub. Here we're doing the, I forgot it again, WCDSB. There's so many letters. I'm sorry, there's so many letters. Yeah. WCDSB RL Championship. I'm Leaf, and with me is Herd. And I do want to give a shout out again to everyone that's making this possible before we get talking about anything else here. Shout out to Civilian Screen Printing. You've been seeing their video playing in between this, making sure we do this, and the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, and of course, the WCDSB.
Yes.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I will forget it next time, but I did it this time because it was fresh enough. Recency bias. Let's go. But we do have Rocket League going on today, and it's been fun. We're in groups right now. We've had a couple matches out of the way. Why don't we take a look at the standings, too, just to give you guys an update on where everyone is, well, standing in this, because after the group play, we head into our playoffs.
Yes, we do. Absolutely. We've been playing some games off stream as well, so you haven't been seeing every game that's being played in groups here. You can see the update there on screen for you. We have 2 wins for St. Mary's Omega.
Not surprised.
Nah, yeah, I bet you're not.
After what we just saw.
We have St. Benedict's Omega with 1 win so far. No losses. They haven't played enough games to keep up with St. Mary's Omega, but that's going to be my bet for the finals. St. Benedict's Alpha with a 1-1 even record. St. David's unfortunately taken 2 losses, and St. Mary's only with 1 game played so far, and that was a loss, obviously, in the game we just saw.
Yeah, and again, nothing really against St. David. They did, I believe, their first matchup, they had to go up against St. Mary's Omega squad.
Yes.
Which we just saw is a force to be reckoned with. So
absolutely.
Those numbers could change at the bottom level there as we have a couple more matches once St. David and St. Mary's Alpha play against each other. you might see those even out. Maybe it'll get a
Absolutely.
lot closer. You know, maybe St. Mary's Omega had a lucky streak, and they won't remain at the top.
It's very true.
You never know.
I mean, based on the skill we saw,
I'm probably going to remain at the top.
Yeah, absolutely.
but
I would think they'll at least hang on up there for sure, even if things get tough for them. But
I was offering that the timelines potentially exist.
You're right. Every time we roll the dice, there could be a new timeline.
Yeah, exactly. But, you see our next squads getting already. I do believe this is the St. Benedict Omega squad facing off against St. David's in the green there. And they look like they're lounging. They're just chilling.
They're ready.
Yeah. They're hanging out.
Oh, it's St. David's Alpha. Okay.
Is this what you just heard?
Yes, St. David's Alpha is what I've been hearing.
Gotcha. I thought they only had one squad.
I thought so too.
I don't know.
Unless he meant to say St. Benedict's Alpha.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I guess
we'll just roll with it. Yeah.
Actually, I think that is right though, because that was where the Alpha squad was sitting before.
Oh, you're very right. Okay.
Yeah, it's St. Benny's Alpha. Yeah. St. David's only brought one squad.
Yeah, they are the Alpha. It's implied because they're the only one here. Yeah.
I guess I don't know. What if they want to be Omega?
Well, I don't think it's up to them at this point. We're just gonna assume on their behalf unless we're told otherwise.
Any squad I'm on is the beta.
I mean, I don't want to say the same for myself, but yeah, that's
you're on my team.
I can't deny it. Yeah. We play at the same level. I'm not pretending.
Oh, that's great. There it is. Oh, hey, 80's got 80. One of our Condors varsity squads. You see him walking around the back. You got his jersey on.
I did. I corrected that quite
All
quickly.
right.
Yeah, he's
Good.
no longer blending into the wall. He is a jersey there as well. Good to see him supporting the. I mean, he was the only one not in any kind of uniform, so I had to kind of get on him about that.
Kids.
Right? What are you going to do?
Am I right?
Yeah.
And this is why it's important. Look, we got Coach Hurd here that wrangles them all together. Having organized competition like this is massive because, well, again, you can always have that ringleader to pull people in and organize things.
Yes, and a big part of my job, honestly, is when things get a little crazy when they're playing the game, if we're ahead by a bit and not taking the game too seriously, or if the competition's getting away from us a little bit,
Right.
it really is a big part of my job to make sure people stay focused, stay on task, and do everything we can to do the best we can in that moment.
Right. Yeah, no, mental's a huge part of it. We said it just before the break, too. It's not just about pressing buttons.
No.
It's also about how you handle everything up here.
Yeah, how you can take a loss, how you can take a win as well.
Yep.
Wins can go to, honestly, you'll hear it from me first. We have a bad history of getting ahead a couple of games and then potentially facing a reverse sweep because we get too confident after we win.
Yep.
Yeah,
you stop playing your game.
You really do.
Yep.
You start having a little too much fun. Nothing wrong with having fun, but not at the cost of losing a series in league play.
Right.
Shout out to our NECC semifinals match. But it happens to the best of us, and it's something that we got to learn from, and which I'm sure that all of these teams will as well. St. Mary's Alpha is going to have to do some of that too, and hopefully make some improvements for the next games.
Yeah, winning is fun, and it's not fun when you're not winning anymore. So you got to keep winning. And
Oh, St. David's off to a hot start here. 2
here it
seconds
is.
in and a goal in their favor. We got Low Squid taking the goal there.
Yeah, game one of St. Benedict Alpha and St. David C.S.S. They're writing some code.
Catholic secondary school.
Oh, okay.
I like where your head's at, though.
They're not making websites?
No, I mean they might be.
Yeah, you're true. They could have that programming course. That's where I started.
Oh, do we have a technical issue here from?
Yeah, solid answer. Might not have the answer we're looking for.
Maybe some questions instead.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, he seems to be moving again. All right.
All right.
Maybe we got things under wraps here.
Maybe just a quick snack break.
Yeah.
Do we see a KBM? No. Okay. There's no KBM.
I think we did for one of the other teams. I only saw it briefly, so I didn't want to comment on it without confirmation. But I think there is a KBM player on one of the St. Mary's squads.
I also want to shout out how loud the squad just got on St. David, grabbing themselves a goal here. Was it St. David or was it Omega?
St. Benny's.
Oh, yeah, St. Benny's.
Yeah.
How loud they just got here for that goal. They are hyped up.
We love to see
get
that.
a dub.
Yeah, we love to see that. If nothing else, bring the energy, bring the excitement. Hey, we got another one quickly. Yeah, quickly to follow that up. That's a goal for Vinron and a goal for Zebub now.
We do see the admin getting involved, so I'm wondering if there is a potential tech issue with one of their controllers right now. I don't know if we'll get a pause.
That's one of our varsity COD players, actually.
Like that's another cool thing is that like our actual players here helping out.
Yeah, absolutely. They have the opportunity as students here to work in the hub on a regular basis. So when they're not playing and when they're not in class, they're actually here helping out other students who are enjoying the hub. And part of their work today is helping out with this lovely event.
I'm guessing that we're probably going to call for a pause.
It kind of seems like it, yeah. I don't think this has quite been sorted out.
Yeah. It looks like admin's walking over there. We'll find out in a second when the game actually pauses. We do have the ability to do that. We might need to get a restart.
If our admin Rochelle can do so. I know one of our varsity Rocket League players is being one of those admins right now. Hopefully he can figure it out if need be.
We'll see.
Yeah.
It'll be up to the admins. Not our job.
Nope.
We just talk about it.
We're just here to talk about it and look darn handsome while we're doing it.
Yeah, well, that's debatable too.
My confidence.
Oh, hey, another one there. 3 goals on the board for St. Benedict Alpha.
That was a nice shot from Sir Talbot. Can't take away anything from that.
Yeah, they're still excited about the goals too. That's what I like to see.
Absolutely.
Every goal means everything.
Tech issues be damned. We're going to be excited for these goals.
Well, maybe it's St. David that has the tech issue. I think. So I don't think they're just brushing off.
And solid answer. Still not moving too quick off the face-off there.
Almost a double tap there from Z-Bub.
I bet he would have been happy about that too. Probably would have had to recalibrate my microphone.
Again, on and off move from solid answer. Hopefully his teammates can maybe rally together. A 2v3 is possible, but generally only if you're evenly skilled or slightly above.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, things do happen. This game can take a turn, as we've said before, in a quick moment. A pinch gone awry, or a little bit of an own goal situation can definitely happen. But you're very right. Once things have kind of taken off, especially with the tech issues going on for St. David, maybe there's, we assume continued tech issues. They might not have the best chances in the world, but there's still just under half a game remaining. So anything's possible at this point. I won't count them out.
Well, solid answer is moving. Now let's see if the team can regroup. It is a best of 3. Even if they can't get back those 2 goals that they're falling short on in the next 2 minutes, they do have another game afterwards and a reverse sweep potential in the best of 3 that they could aim for.
Absolutely. And like we've continued to mention, this is only groups, so no eliminations afoot here. Still have an opportunity to play these teams again in the playoff run as well.
See what's going on here. Double commit.
Attempt, yeah. Worked out for them. See, just like we mentioned, things can quickly take a turn. That double commit that normally is not a great thing.
Oh.
Or a missed save opportunity that does not bounce out for you.
That celebration was an interesting one. I heard come from others. I just heard a little, because they kind of just got lucky. There was no defender left there, but
they know there wasn't. Yeah, they know there wasn't a ton of skill involved, but a goal's a goal. We don't ask how, we ask how many.
They got it there. It's up to the opponents if they didn't want to touch it.
That's right. Yeah. Solid answer. Still not having a great time.
Yeah.
Can't seem to get going quick off these face-offs.
3 goals down. It's making it a bit more difficult for them. We'll see if that can get resolved either after this game, hopefully during it.
At this point, I think we're not going to be getting a tech pause here.
That was my presumption. Yeah.
Because I do see our admin Rochelle not at his station, so I assume there's going to be no pause happening.
You can't pause if there's no one there to press pause.
No, he's not doing his job, guys.
Again, I don't know. Maybe they.
No, I'm just having fun. I have no idea what they're up to behind the scenes. Like we said, we're just talking about it. It's not on us.
Still gonna blame you.
That's fine. You can blame me. I am wearing the Condors uniform and my coach's
uniform.
Oh
yeah, that's true. Come on. All right, you're fired. What's going on here?
Just taking a quick peek at chat here. Hoser, no, the Condors did not already play. If they do play, it'll be probably off stream. It'll be all dependent on the time. The champions of the playoff bracket will have potential to play against some of our collegiate players if time allows.
Hopefully. We are a little bit behind schedule, I think, right now due to tech issues in our first series. But hopefully we can make up that time. We've had a couple 2-0s, potential for another 2-0 here. Those will help get back that time. So maybe we'll have time later on depending on how the playoff bracket goes.
Yeah, we will be going to a lunch break shortly hereafter, so the guys can get freshened up with some food, make sure they have energy for the playoff bracket.
Sustenance, what is that? we live off pure Boost alone.
Yes, absolutely.
Unfortunately, Boost is digital. We do not live off Boost.
No.
We cannot consume that. Only your rocket-powered car can consume it. Your supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle car.
I am impressed that you hit that so smoothly. I always have mouth troubles with that.
Really?
Yeah, just like you and saying WCDSB.
WCDS. Oh, wait, if I say it like that, that flow is better. WCDSB.
Yeah.
WCDSB.
There you go.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, get it in memory.
For the WCDSB RL tournament.
Yeah, he'll be forgetting it after the break for sure.
Very
so
likely.
Look forward to another Trothmobile there, if you will.
At least I can say supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars.
I can't. I'm not going to attempt it. No.
That was the previous game, and that's what we call the cars.
Yeah, that was the what was the forefather, if you will, of Rocket League.
Correct.
Yeah,
yes.
the first edition.
They laid the path.
Yeah. A little bit of Rocket League history for you folks at home, if you didn't know.
Oh, we do have game one going down to St. Benny's.
Yeah.
And the Alpha Squad, so that'll be nice for them on the leaderboard. That'll put them at, if they can get this next game, put them at 2
Yes.
on the leaderboard, tying up with their opponents. One of them did take them down. Their brethren in St. Benny's Omega.
Yep. My forerunners for the championship, betting all things on them. Hopefully we're going to have a good result. St. Mary's Omega doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, I don't know about not having a chance. I think it's going to be a nice, easy. We're going to do a best of 7 just so that you guys lose 4-0.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
It's not going to be 4-0. No matter what, it's not going to be a sweep. I have confidence in that.
Yeah, I could see at least a game. But beyond that, watch out for the flipper sets.
Yeah, I will be. I'll be counting them, honestly, and in my nightmares tonight.
Oh, almost the first goal there for St. Benny's Alpha.
Well, and it seems like we got our tech issues sorted out. Solid answer moving right away early in the game.
All right, solid answer, pop off.
Oh, a little bit of a carry up to the midfield there. Quickly turned around, though. Shot opportunity, and there it is.
First goal for Benny's Alpha.
Well, it wasn't 5 seconds in this time, so that's improvement.
It was 25 seconds. Well, I guess 26.
We'll let you round down. It's fine.
Thank you. 25. But if they do get another win here after these next 4 minutes and 34 seconds, St. Benny's Alpha will lock themselves in a dub against St. David. And St. David will be then, I believe, at 0-2.
Yes.
I'm serious. Yeah, they're going to want to look for some dubs against some of these other squads. Potentially that St. Mary's Alpha squad.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice dribble, nice carry. Can he
That's
get a
it.
favorable
Put it
touch?
in.
Oh, close one.
What a save. That's one of those ones you want to see go in because the work that was put into it leading up to that moment was so much.
He definitely deserved it. And then, of course, a quick turnaround here, unfortunately. Goal put in by Vinron to go up to a 2-goal lead. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We did mention before, the post giveth and the post taketh away. If only that goal could have gone in for St. David.
That's a solid answer. Time to show up. Show them what you got.
Oh, nice little controlled pop touch there.
It is. Okay, Z-Bub.
Get up there. Second touch. We like that.
Saved out, though. St. David keeps it away from the goal line. There is another one threatening. And it does manage to squeak in 3 goals now.
Yeah,
for
Vinron
St.
with
Benny's
the second on the board. Looking confident. Just putting the body on it. Love to see that. I mean, St. David's with all the effort, though. They're not far off the mark.
I like Solid Answer's name because it keeps changing.
Oh, it does. Because the boost meter.
That's too good. Well, they are in the blue half. St. David can have an opportunity. They'll pop one center. No one's there to receive it. With 3:20 left, they're going to need something soon.
Well, St. David's still putting the pressure on, keeping it in the corner. Quick follow for a backflip from Solid Answer to keep it in.
Hey, they're keeping the pressure on midfield.
Yeah.
Although potential breakout chance for Sir Talbot. And it's above, but a missed touch there. Gives possession back to St. David, but they don't capitalize on it.
No, not quick enough on the ball. Things are quickly moving into the orange end again. Some low boost being present here, maybe slowing down St. David's play a little bit. as we head back to St. Benedict's end.
Yeah, they're moving to the blue half now. I think they got the boost still as well, potentially. I don't know, maybe Talbot got it, and Talbot is going to use it to cruise on through to the orange half. The 3 defenders are waiting there to block out a 4th goal attempt. 2.5 minutes left in our game 2.
Ooh, a good 50 towards the net. Pass opportunity. Oh.
Front of the net. Not quite.
Good defense by St. Benedict. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, all 3 players committing for St. David, which means they'll have no one left to hold that midfield. They'll have to go back to defense.
Missed opportunity on the backboard there. That's tough, though. Not the easiest read.
Oh, backboards. No, definitely, if you don't have the experience doing it, are definitely difficult to, because even if you get that touch, where you're putting it, you're going to pass it to your opponents, you're going to put it in the corner. It's even if you do get the touch,
yeah,
it's easy to still make a mistake.
Oh, yeah, very much so.
Fake there as they try to move the ball out. Low Squid can't get it past that attacker. And then all 3 try to put a hand up, but all 3 could not stop a 5th goal.
No, 3 bodies on it doesn't necessarily mean the right effect that you're looking for, unfortunately.
Especially with the Dominus, it's such a low card.
Yeah,
we talked about hitboxes before. That is one of those flat cards.
We did, and I think this is the first Dominus we've seen so far in the WCDSB tournament here today.
2 minutes left. Now St. Benedict Alpha is starting to put their foot down on this series.
And continuing to do so. Foot hasn't quite found the ground yet, but they are certainly putting in the effort to do so.
Well, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Yep, can't win them all. Sometimes you can't win any, but that's all right, as long as you're having fun.
And again, this is going to be where a big, strong point of mental for St. David's squad is going to be, because after now going down 2 losses in a row, you might be able to win the next matches.
Yeah.
But if you tell yourself we're already done, that's where things start to become difficult.
Yeah, we've talked about the mental fortitude before and how to take a loss well and a win, but the loss is more so importantly. They can really crush down on you, but as long as you find a way to bounce back and take something from it, take some learning from it, that was not intentional.
No,
but
that's why I was laughing.
Yeah, as I said before, they don't ask how, Leaf. They ask how many. That's really all that matters. The scoreboard shows 7. No one's going to question him on that he got another goal.
Minute 22 left. It's all but done. As St. Benedict Alpha looks to go for double digits.
We haven't seen that thus far. We've had some close approaches, but I think 8 is our ceiling so far. So maybe St. Benedict's Alpha is going to break that and push towards that 10 mark. And for those watching at home, yes, I can see the chat. I will not be answering you religiously because I have a job to do here.
Quick, ask them math questions. We'll make them do them live on air.
Oh, God. There's computer science students. I'm sure they'll have their calculators ready. We did hit 9 rather quickly with still a minute 10 to go here. A minute 11. So we might see that 10 mark.
I think we're in double digits.
You think so?
Unless they pull a mercy rule here.
Oh? Nobody wanted to go for the face-off.
Oh, are they going to get one? I'll give them one.
There's no mercy here. Group stages or not.
Yeah, no one's eliminated. I'll remind you guys, no one's eliminated. This is just to figure out our seeding going into our playoffs, so who plays who in the playoffs.
Yes, absolutely.
That's where eliminations will happen. It is double elimination in the playoffs, so you still can lose one more time.
Yep.
You have 2 lives, but 2 losses, and that will spell the end of your journey here at the WCDSB.
Yes, you nailed it.
WCDSB RL Championship.
Yep, you nailed
it. Let's
go. I know you couldn't see it at home, folks, but the hesitation was all over his face there.
And you can confirm I did not look at the paper.
Nope, you did not.
I did not look
promise.
at the paper. There's
the
10.
There it is.
Oh, no, that's post. Oh, no.
Posting in, though.
Double digits. St. Benedict Alpha. I think they're getting the dubs where they can.
Yes, they can.
Knowing the potential other matchups, they haven't played St. Mary's Omega yet.
No, they haven't.
They did play their own teams, their own school's Omega squad.
Yep.
Excuse me. But they have not played that.
Oh?
One on the board.
Hey,
let's go.
Not getting swept. That's what's important.
Nope. That's it. Yeah, no perfect sweeps here.
No. Oh, Zubov with a little bit of a mistake on the face-off there. I mean, that's all right. You're already up. We're up 10. Can't be too disappointed with that.
Now, 1 on the board is amazing. I'm very curious what the scoreline against that other team was, because that would have been even worse if it was 2. 5 seconds left. And St. Benedict Alpha
taking that 10-1 win. Going into game 2.
We're looking at chat. You need a different account. That one of the players from St. Mary's Omega saying that they're not good.
We're on to your ruse here, all right?
You're supposed to use the burner account.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, there it is. St. David's, unfortunately, with a second loss. They got one on the board, though.
They did.
I was very happy for.
Yep, that is good.
Again, we don't have the results from the previous match. I really was hoping that it wasn't also like perfect sweeps of 0-0s, because you see a little bit of defeat in the faces.
A little bit.
Of the players, and that maybe could have been why. So getting one on the board, I'm very happy that they got a goal.
Yeah, it's nice to not see that goose egg rolling into the end of that game.
Right.
I mean, mistake or otherwise, like I said, they don't ask how, they ask how many. So just having that on the board at least is a little bit of a confidence in the tank there to move into that next game.
Again, when it's so long between goals or so long between wins, it's very, very easy to let that weight hit you.
Yeah.
But the important thing today is, while it is a competition, and it does mean a lot to these players, it is just a fun competition between these high schools. There's going to be so many more opportunities in the future.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind, because you want to make sure that this is still just a fun experience.
For sure. And this is the first tournament of its kind for Conestoga and for the WCDSB. But we look forward to doing more of these in the future. So these teams potentially do have other opportunities to do more of this in their future.
Right. No, exactly. And again, we do have groups, more groups going forward into the playoff bracket. I don't think we have the standings updated yet. If we do, I'll ask for them on the board, but if not, we'll talk about them after the break.
Yep.
But yeah, that is going to put Alpha, the two St. Mary's squads now near the top, I believe.
Yep.
Of the leaderboards.
Yes, it does. And I know you're rooting for your St. Mary's Omega, but I'm still holding on to the St. Benedict's Omega to make a good showing out there today. Put up some tough competition.
You're right. The players on the squad I'm rooting for are telling us that they're not going to win.
Right?
They're not good.
They're losing confidence in themselves. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go St. Benny's. Yeah.
That's great. And anyone that is joining us at home, shout-outs. Thank you, guys. If you want to see more from the Condors, there's always action. Of course, a little bit break during the summertime.
Yeah.
But during the fall and then would it be spring or winter semester?
Winter semester.
Winter semester. There's lots of competition going on. So,
yes.
So yeah, definitely make sure you're hitting the follows on all the socials. Shout out to Condors for doing all this, and again, shout out to Civilian Screen Printing for helping back this up, let this happen, and the Waterloo Region Esports Commission for letting this happen, giving the students the opportunity to do this. There's more opportunities though on the other side of a break, as we do have more Rocket League on the way.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Hello and welcome back to the WCDSB RL Championship. Did I nail it?
You did.
Oh,
nice
did
job,
it.
buddy.
Let's
Nice
go.
job. Yeah.
I'm Leaf, and Hurd is with me. We're here just watching the group stage of the high school competition that is going on. It's been fun so far. For some teams more than others. We're definitely starting to find out where some of the skill levels lay. You can see there St. Mary's Omega and Benedict's Omega both with 2 points each.
Yes, absolutely. 2 games
well,
even.
4 points, but
4
2
points,
wins.
yeah. 2 games, 2 wins apiece. Sort of forecasting what we're going to see in the playoffs probably in some of those
Very
later
likely,
matches.
yeah.
And I'll, of course, be rooting for St. Benedict's, and my co-caster Leaf will be mistakenly rooting for St. Mary's Omega.
Sure.
Yeah. But we see St. David's with an 0-3 record on the bottom there. Had a rough go in the group stages, but looking for some better opportunities hopefully as the playoff bracket starts.
Well, and that's the biggest thing right now is that there are no losers in the group stage. No one's kicked out.
No.
You may lose games, but you're not eliminated. That will happen later once we hit playoffs. Playoffs, though, still give you a second life. It's a double elimination bracket. You can lose twice before you're out. Lose once, you could still win the whole tournament.
Absolutely you could. Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah.
Unlikely, but very possible.
You know what is possible
Tell me.
will happen. Shout out to CTV that was here earlier.
Yes,
doing a little piece on
actually.
it. So
Yeah.
I think if you want to catch that later on the news, I don't know what time, but it'll be later on CTV, and you'll be able to check out their perspective on what's going on here.
Yeah.
You're getting ours, which might be slightly biased.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
But you get to see theirs on what's going on if you just want a nice, cool piece to put together to show the rest of your family. But for us, I got to say, this is the coolest thing in the world.
Absolutely it is. And we're jumping into the next match here, St. Benedict's Alpha and St. Mary's Alpha.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because St. Benedict Alpha just came off a large win.
Very large,
So
yeah.
we know in Rocket League, and you know this as a coach of our Condors varsity squad, that momentum can play a large factor into a team's success.
Absolutely it can. St. Benedict's Alpha actually set the goal record so far for the group stage, breaking that 10 mark, which we hadn't seen up until that point.
Yeah, no, confidence can be abound when you come off a game like that. We'll see how St. Mary's Alpha handles any of that pressure that may come their way.
A little bit of team bump action we saw on defense there, but quickly righting itself to hopefully get some clears going here.
Well, I feel like this, St. Benedict Alpha might have a little bit of an upper hand, but I feel like this is going to be one of our closer matchups. I do believe that St. Mary's Alpha is one of those teams that are a little bit closer in skill to the Benedict Alpha squad. So I'm hoping we get a good series here, but first, goal. Zabub, and they're loving it. You hear the pop-offs. You see it, too, in the bottom corner of your screen there. Yeah, a couple of, ooh.
Yeah, they're getting
some
high.
animal noises coming out. Right?
The zoo is on the loose here in the Condors Esports Hub.
Yeah, I'm hoping, again, that St. Mary's Alpha is going to be able to keep this one close at least. Keep us away from a 10-goal situation again.
I don't think we'll be seeing a 10-goal situation, but we might have a quick getaway here for St. Benedict's Alpha as they're setting up for another opportunity here. And Zach Attack making a good save there.
Yeah, minute 30 gone by. We're about to go by. First goal unanswered for St. Mary's Alpha. Got some possession here, though. Let's see if they can keep it. They'll give it away as Benedict start to work their way down the other end of the field. Confusion around midfield. A pop-up. Zabub might be able to get a chance there. He's met with a 50, but a clear for St. Mary's Alpha.
Zach Attack to bring it into the blue end here. And a good bump on the sidewall. Nothing to come from it, though, unfortunately, as we quickly transition back to St. Mary's end.
So Talbot has been a leader on the offensive half for St. Benedict Alpha. We'll see if he can lead the charge for his squad again. They are up a goal. They don't need another one, but only being up by one, St. Mary's has every opportunity to tie this up.
Absolutely. You would love to have a little bit of insurance as a player here, just to make sure you don't have to rely on that one goal that can quickly turn against you. Ball coming into the middle here. St. Benedict's taking a shot. Didn't quite hit the net. A little too high. Getting some good competition out of St. Mary's, though. Not making it easy.
No, that's why I said I feel like these two squads are a little bit closer, albeit maybe like a 58 to 60% advantage for St. Benedict Alpha.
quick flick towards the net. Zach Jack making a good save towards the sidewall, though. Still not cleared quite far enough as Zebub makes it back into the middle, takes it back into the middle, rather.
Demo there. That might pop that center, but it did go a little bit wide. Got a little piece of it.
Shark in the ocean looking to attack here.
Yeah, no goals for the past 2 minutes.
Love to see that good competition. Trading things back and forth. Opportunities to be had, but nothing capitalized on just yet.
Ooh, good center pass there. I don't think his teammates are ready for it, though.
No.
And that's going to be a chance for Benedict Alpha to attack.
Oh, missed opportunity for Zebub off the backboard bounce there.
Ooh, chance here now, though, for St. Mary's Alpha. They just take the straight shot. They don't control the ball. They're going to lose that opportunity.
Seen a lot of strong first touches here. Can't quite keep up with the power and momentum they're putting into the ball here.
Oh, everyone missed again. One of my favorites. The special.
The Timbit special, if
that's
you will.
A chance. That's going to roll in. There it
50,
is.
A 50 going the way of St. Mary's here, resulting in a goal.
Yeah, St. Mary's Alpha tying things up with a minute left.
I believe if I saw that right, Sir Talbot was actually the culprit of putting that one away. I won't count it for sure, but I think that might have been an own goal.
Yeah, to be fair, I think it was just going in anyway. No, he did have a teammate rotating.
Yeah, he did.
You're right. Well, either way, St. Mary's on the board. We have that close series that we were asking for. Ooh, a little bit of an aerial there from Jay. That was the player I was looking out to make some of the big moves for that squad earlier in a series we watched before.
Good attempt by J-Mac, just couldn't quite find the mark there.
Now move down the other way. St. Benedict Alpha.
I love the ceiling attempt there to Zebub.
Fortunately, it remains as just an attempt, and that's going to be an open net. Not quite. Very close above. I had to rush back to get that one. Chance now, if that pops out just right, and Ariel could put this one away. What a save
commit
there, though.
Going to need some quick support on defense for the Benedict team.
16 seconds left. We might be hitting overtime.
Our first OT
I
of the WCDSB.
Say, I believe that's our first overtime, yeah.
That we've seen on stream anyway. There could have been some off stream, but this will be the first one for you folks at home.
Unless it goes in here. A reminder that the game does not stop until the ball touches the ground. And there it is. Overtime begins. Now we enter golden goal territory. You just got to score once, and you win the game.
Yep. There's no opportunities for a comeback here. You've already had your chances in the first 5 minutes. Now it's just the next goal wins. Oh, a good opportunity by Shark Attack there. He just didn't quite capitalize.
Shots wide. Pressure on. St. Mary's breaking out, though. You can see them starting to warm up. St. Mary's is definitely starting to become a little more confident, but sometimes too confident. That last defender misses, and it's going to go in. It just rolls its way home for St. Benedict Alpha.
That's tough. That's an unfortunate one.
That is tough.
Because he had the opportunity, just didn't quite get the nose on the ball like he needed to. Sometimes that speed works against you when you're on defense there on the goal line.
Yep. That's those little things that over time, the more you play, the more you're going to be able to control that.
Yes.
And make those saves. Totally possible save there. Just an unfortunate launch. Full speed.
Yeah.
You get and I said it just before, is they have the momentum, like they're starting to work towards it. Their speed is getting faster. They forgot to slow down though when they needed to.
Just in that one key moment, yeah, absolutely. There is that give and take. Speed is important, momentum is important, but you got to remember when to put the brakes on too.
Yep. Sometimes just sitting there and waiting is what you need to do. And they needed that for the save. So game one will go to St. Benedict Alpha. But St. Mary's Alpha is keeping it close. That was our first overtime we saw so far.
Absolutely.
We went into this. I said right away, this is going to be I love it when I'm right. I said this is going to be probably one of the closest matchups we've seen, but advantage is still to Benedict.
Absolutely. They've shown a bit more consistency thus far, but St. Mary's is hot on their heels.
Yep.
It's going to be a close one in this next game too, I think.
I wouldn't mind bringing this one before the lunch break. Let's just give us a good group match and bring this one to a game 3. We've yet to see a game 3.
You're right. And we saw our first overtime here, so why not break it to our first game 3 as well?
Yeah. No, I'm down. If it's just this is the best of 7, I might be like, all right, lunch is around the corner. Let's just
let's speed it up a little bit. Yeah.
Let's do a best of 3. We'll find out if St. Mary's Alpha can lock it in. Early goal will be huge for them.
Absolutely.
If they can get something off, maybe this kickoff.
I couldn't agree more. That early momentum is really going to be a kickstarter to this second game here. hopefully in the favor of St. Mary's, keep things close here and continue on that momentum they've been building so far. An early backflip out of Z-Bub. I don't know if it's Z-Bub or Zebub. I should really get a clarification on that.
I think Z-Bub is like a name.
Is it?
From like something.
Am I just a boomer and don't know?
Well, the fact that like I can't definitively give you an answer means I also don't know. 30 seconds in. St. Mary's are starting to put on some pressure, although they popped the ball there for their opponents. This is a precarious situation. They find a breakout chance, but they can't keep possession.
Quickly cut off by Zeba, but he couldn't maintain the possession. J-Mac had an attempt, but no boost to make it into something.
That's a good 50 there for Benedict. What a bump, but unfortunately, goal! But somehow they managed to keep it out. That was an incredible amount of, I don't know what's going on.
But it all paid off in the end. The defense was still on point. Luckily, the defense knew what was going on. It was that rotation that didn't quite know. And we're still at locked at a 0 game here as we're rolling into that 3rd minute of gameplay.
That's just going to float in, isn't it? There it is.
Unfortunately, the defense couldn't maintain the consistency they needed to keep that at an even scoreline at 0-0. St. Benedict taking the first goal as we roll into 3.5 minutes. Hopefully St. Mary's can bring one back. They were down 1 goal before, so anything's possible at this point.
First one going to Vindron. You almost saw it there. A potential save. It was Shark in the Ocean. Almost had that one. See if they can get a goal back. Off the wall. It's a good center. Not sure anyone will be there for it, though. Sir Talbot trying to set up offense for St. Benedict as they try to extend their lead with another goal.
Vinron shutting down the clear attempts. St. Mary's is not getting the exits that they need to put that pressure on, as one pops up now, but quickly shut down by Vinron again.
Ooh, what a good pop. Let's see if either the other two capitalize on his shot. A little bit high. Follow-up is going to get put away. Bottom corner. Zabub Blaster. Puts away the second for St. Benedict. Good placement.
Now it's still 3 minutes left. Yeah, still 3 minutes left here. Can't count St. Mary's out just yet. Hopefully they're not getting down on themselves. Remember to keep that mental perseverance up and push through and give themselves some opportunities here.
3 minutes left. St. Mary's Alpha is still in this, but reminder, they are down 1 in this best of 3. And they're down 3 goals, which is going to set Benedict Alpha up for a potential 2-0 sweep in this best of 3.
Now that they got that 3rd goal locked in, really it's just about not making the mistakes. If they can stay somewhat consistent and not let things in that aren't supposed to go in, then they should be walking away with this game here. It's going to be up to St. Mary's to create some opportunities.
Ooh, little pop center. St. Benedict Alpha on the prowl. And 50 goes in favor of St. Mary's, and they keep it into the corner rather than it going out into the slot. Slowly working their way down the field. And no scoring opportunities raising their heads quite yet.
Shark in the Ocean lurking around with a pass opportunity.
That's still in front of the net.
Can he turn it? J-Mac burying one just over top of the 2-minute mark here. Plenty of time to bring this one back and send us into a possible game 3.
Look at that turn. Jay's like, oh, I got this.
I know how to use the e-brake.
This is still in front of their net. That's 1 back, 2-11. That's plenty of time to get your 2 goals back.
Yeah.
It was a Prince of Persia moment there.
I was gonna say, do we see a little bit of lag, or was that just my brain?
Maybe we both experienced it at the same time, and there's a second one. 2 goals in the matter of seconds here. And they're only 1 goal down now.
Yeah, bringing it back with still plenty of time on the clock. Love to see this opportunity for St. Mary's and possibly taking us to that game 3 like we talked about. We haven't seen one just yet. So in the spirit of competition, I would love to see one now.
Well, that ball back down into the orange half. Let's see how St. Mary's handles this. We're starting to get pummeled. A lot of offense coming out from St. Benedict. St. Mary's struggling to get it out of their own corner. Finally, a breakout chance, but no boost. The straight shot is going to be easily saved out by Zabub. That ball towards the net, though, as you said, great challenge off the backboard. We'll see how it's handled. Still in front of the net, just a little bit wide. That touches exactly what St. Benedict needed. A minute 20 left on the clock, coming down to the wire. This is going to be massive for St. Mary's. You know they're going to put everything in it to try and bring this to overtime.
Absolutely. Got to pull at all the stops here and maybe get a little bit risky and creating some opportunities. They're getting some good, strong clears as well. It's just a matter of can they get the follow-ups they need. That was a little risky, though. Sir Talbot tried to capitalize and couldn't quite. Shark in the ocean. Trying to set one up off the ceiling a little bit. I love the effort there.
Yeah, well, a lot of the touches aren't really thought about where they're going to go afterwards. Sir Talbot has at least been getting touches, and that's been disrupting any kind of silly mistakes that could end up in their own net. Just making sure you get the touch you're going for.
Absolutely. Like I mentioned before, they're really just going to have to mitigate the mistakes so that they're not conceding anything too easy. St. Mary's did create the opportunities themselves for those 2 goals they earned, but with this 30 seconds now starting to count down, they really just got to stay consistent and make sure that they don't give anything away for free to St. Mary's here.
Well, low boost. This is going to be a hard breakout ask. They're caught in their own corner again. Only one of their players with boost. Double commits as they try to start sending everything. 10 seconds left now for St. Mary's to be able to put a goal away. A demo, but they lose possession. A 50 does not come out back of their own end. They're going to need a miracle to send this one back down the other way. If that touches the ground, it will be St. Benedict Alpha taking the series.
A good effort by St. Mary's Alpha to make that one close at the very least. There was no blowouts here.
Nope.
They absolutely put their best effort in there.
No, that was good.
Yeah, we didn't see a game 3 like we wanted, but you know what? We can't complain. That was still a good showing today.
Hey, you always just like to see close competition.
Absolutely.
I don't care what level it's at, as long as it's close. And that's what we got there. So shout out to St. Mary's Alpha for continuing to fight up to the final moment there. That was a really good attempt from them.
It was. And despite going down 3-0, they never gave up. They were still putting in all that effort they could. And with the last game of groups there, that was a really good showing to set up for the playoffs.
Right. That's great. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Omegas have already played. But if they had, that means we'll have our standings to find out who's doing where. So, they did play off stream. So we'll find out. And it was St. Mary's Omega. Get wrecked, fool.
Hey, it's still groups, all right? Still groups. There's still an opportunity there for St. Benedict's. They obviously got a showing or an understanding of what they need to do against St. Mary's. So they'll make some adjustments over the lunch break and take it to St. Mary's when we get back.
I am very happy about the way that this groups went. Just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's so clean.
It's so clean.
Yeah, it really is.
Like it looks like a test graphic that you would make.
Yeah, right? Like an example question or
like
something.
We got to test all the numbers to make sure the font works.
Yeah.
Right? That's perfect.
You couldn't ask for anything better. The OCD is ticked here for sure. Yeah.
Coming out of groups, though, then we have a clear, definitive order of skill level. And it's not entirely surprising from what we saw from our games before. Now the hopes is that maybe this gets mixed up as we go into the double elimination bracket.
You're absolutely right. We're hoping that, especially on the lower half of this on this scoreboard here, that we're not going to see exactly this as we move into the playoff bracket.
I have just gotten news alert. Apparently, it's actually changed to single elim to make sure that we end on time today.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
okay,
that's crazy. Wow, okay, so that's even bigger now. So St. David does not have 2 lives. They only have 1 life to take down St. Mary's Alpha, who did come in, I believe, 4th place. Yes, so that'll be the 4th and 5th seed. And the winner of that has to play St. Mary's Omega. That's the big boss, the big bad. But Benedict and Benedict Omega and Alpha will be facing off. And, of course, St. Benedict's Omega may be coming in with a bit of a favor on that one.
A little bit. We saw that matchup earlier in groups, and we got a bit of an understanding as how that went down. But hopefully St. Benedict's Alpha can make some adjustments and make it a good competition.
Right. Wow. Okay. Well, that's going to get even more intense now that it's win and you go on, lose, and you're just done.
Yeah.
I love the intensity of single elimination brackets.
Yeah.
Because it just you feel that. Like your adrenaline will start going. Anyone that thinks the video games and playing video games is not exciting by any means, the amount of adrenaline you can get in those final moments when you know it's tied, the ball is up in the air 0 seconds, and it's going towards your net and you need to make a save.
It's
oh
intense.
my goodness.
Yeah. Even just in when we play at home, like that's a very intense moment in those few seconds that wind down. I can't imagine how it must feel for these guys here being on a big stage like this for the first time.
Right. Well, hopefully I'm not jumping the gun earlier here, but we do have a lunch break that we got to get to, so we're going to take a bit of an extended break while we get all fueled up. I see all the players going out there to make sure the competition on the other side is as good as possible. So
absolutely.
Shout outs to you. We'll see you on the other side. Shout outs to you for joining us, and hopefully stick around for the playoffs.
But there's still so much CC going down. Shark Guy is nearly dead. Lopachinski putting in work, but that's a huge volley bear ultimate there. And Wesley and Shield, they clean up the fight. He's trying to make the solo play, looking for that upper 90, grabbing to make a fall through, puts it low and gets the goal. And so that will be the Condors.
Down at once right at the start of the round. That was Condors. Probably the quickest round.
The exciting part about Waterloo region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Bingham's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo region.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
but there's still so much CC going down. Shark Guy is nearly dead. Lopachinski putting in work, but that's a huge volley bear ultimate there. And Wesley and Shield, they clean up the fight. He's trying to make the solo play, looking for that upper 90. Gravity Michael falls through, puts it low, and gets the goal. And so that will be the Condors.
Angle going, working up the flash. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, all down at once right at the start of the round. That was Condors. Probably the quickest round.
The exciting part about Waterloo region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo region.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WCDSB RL Championship Rocket League Tournament. I said Rocket League twice in that. I'm Leaf, and this is Herd, and we are off to the playoffs. We've made our way through the group stages. Thank you guys for joining us, waiting along that break there, but we do have to get into the next tier. Our three schools that are here. These schools, some of these schools have multiple teams. It's St. Mary's, St. Benedict, and St. David's.
That's correct. This is our group stage here that we saw, the results from our group stage, sorry.
Right.
St. Mary's Omega taking a clean sweep with 4 wins, and on the opposite end, St. David's taking 4 straight losses, unfortunately.
Yeah, again, for us, very beautiful graphic. 0,
yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very, very satisfying, yes, absolutely. And if you were with us before the lunch break, there was talk of doing double elimination, but due to a time constraint, we're actually changing it to single elimination now. So you'll see on your screen here, we have the playoff bracket here. We're starting off with St. Mary's Alpha and St. David's, the winner of which will be playing against St. Mary's Omega, and St. Benedict's Omega and St. Benedict's Alpha will be playing off-stream to move things along quickly. And both Leaf and I expect that we'll be seeing a St. Mary's Omega, St. Benedict's Omega final, but anything is possible at this point. The players are all fueled up from their lunch break. Hopefully have had a little bit of time to talk amongst themselves to make any necessary changes that they might want to bring to the field. And hopefully we'll have some good competition here as the playoffs kick off.
Yeah, I was still thinking about looking at the bracket there, the semis that we were expecting who's coming out of those into the grand finals there. We saw in the bracket the Omega squads. Those were the 2 big ones. It was St. Mary's Omega and St. Benedict's Omega.
Correct.
Those 2, I believe, faced off earlier, and it was St. Mary's Omega that won it. Mm-hmm. I bet you St. Benedict Omega is going to be looking for a rematch going into those finals.
Absolutely.
I also did hear St. Mary's Omega apparently has keyboard players.
I've heard that as well, and potentially 2 of them.
Yeah, we're going to guess that later, but right now we have St. Mary's Alpha versus St. David, and St. David, unfortunately, went 0-4 throughout groups, so this would be a bit of a redemption arc. If they're able to squeeze a win out of this, these are best of 3s.
Yes.
For our first few matches, and I believe a best of 5.
Best of 5 for final. That is correct. Yeah, that's part of the reason we're doing one of the games off stream, and we've moved to single elimination as well. We want to be able to play within the time constraint. We do have to get these students back to the school.
We got to give a trophy to someone, and we can't do it if they got to go before the tournament.
That's correct. Yeah, we have this big, beautiful trophy here we want to give away, so we want to make sure that the competition is deserving of it with a nice best of 5 at the end there.
Well, first game in and no goals scored so far. St. David has been holding off an onslaught from St. Mary's. We'll see if they can turn it around. They're on the attack. A Dominus flick would have been deadly, but the flick just a little bit missed.
Couldn't quite maintain the control he needed. And I got to say, St. David's, despite that goal being scored, it's still looking a lot more composed than what we saw in the group stage, to be honest.
I am also going to say it looks like a bit of a different strategy for St. David. They are leaving. Is that 2 Dominus on this team? The Domini. They're leaving someone back a lot further, and I wonder if that is actually a strat that they decided to go for now. Of hey, if your 2 teammates are up there, just stay in net.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, but that guy was way back there.
He was way back there, and you know what? Despite that goal going in, he was prepared at least. He was a little high on the jump, so he lost the 50 load to let that goal go in, but the intention was correct. I think they're on the right track here, in the right ballpark at least, with the corrections they're trying to make.
And that's a cool thing. I mean, we talked before the mental. It's so easy when you go 0-4 in groups to come into this playoff bracket and say, we're done. We're done for. We're goners. But to be able to just take that time, that composure, go get some pizza in your belly and say, you know what, guys, we can still do this. Let's take the effort and still adjust. And they're holding off. They've only conceded 1 goal so far.
Absolutely. And all the other games we saw from them on stream and off stream, honestly, they weren't this close at this point already. So
no.
We're making great strides here. And you know what? There's something to be said, too, for not having won any games and just being able to lay it all out on the field, right? You have nothing to lose at this point. So why not just do everything you can at this?
I do see an AFK player, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, was it slow? Was it slow? Solid answer again.
I really hope not. He's been having bad luck with that thus far.
Yeah. I think it was. Maybe it was just mind gaming. He's like, I'm going to hide. It's the Drax strat. If I don't move, they won't be able to see me.
St. Mary's keeping the pressure on, but quickly losing it. St. David's kind of going the wrong way here.
That's the wrong way.
Recovering quickly, though. They're not rushing. They're taking the opportunities they can.
No, I do believe they're Canadian.
You got me there. You got me there. God, we're old.
The fact that we're laughing at it.
Right? Yeah.
2.5 minutes gone by. And you're right. Still not an answer, but they haven't been punished again. They made a couple of mistakes before, but they're getting a lot of nice hard clears, and that's giving them a lot of space to think about their approach once they move down into St. Mary's half.
Absolutely. Looking to be a little... Ooh,
that's a banger of a shot,
That's
though.
a good shot.
Yeah, look at that. Shark in the ocean, shark in the sky.
Absolutely.
As they set up a second goal for St. Mary's.
And that third man back that we talked about floating in net definitely would have been beneficial there if they had maintained that strategy. But hopefully they'll keep on that and remember to do so as we move through this game and into the second one.
Well, it ain't over yet. 2 minutes left. There's full opportunity for a full send. Like a full field clear here. Although look at Zach Attack. Just chilling in net.
Yep, being comfortable.
Full other side of the field.
Heck yeah.
Go back to Zach Attack. I want to watch Zach Attack. Look at him. Zach's just back there. Zach's
hanging out, man.
Hey, Zach's like, as long as we don't concede, we win this game.
Right? That is a strategy. Playing not to lose is definitely something you can do. Not concede those easy ones and give away your lead. Goes a long way, especially at this skill level. But St. David's is going to have to take the opportunity into their hands and hopefully outmaneuver and outmuscle that 3-2 player misbalance.
Oh, look at this. We got
a little bit of a double commit there.
We got the what is this? Camera angle. This is wild.
Rochelle, if you are on camera right now.
He is on camera.
Yeah,
oh, there we go. He's trying to get Zach for us.
Thank you.
That's what I wanted
much.
to see. Look at the stoic Zach in net. Let's talk about Zach for a minute. Look at this composure. He wanted to go there for a moment. He's like, oh, I want to get in. Oh, no, he finally committed. It was a double commit, but he goes right back to net. Look at this. Composure. Just hold it off. 48 seconds left. All Zach has to do is just sit there and let his teammates work upfield.
Yeah, he's comfortable. He can sit back confidently knowing his teammates can handle the job up front.
It's been a while since we've seen that strat. The last time we ever saw that competitively was Gibbs.
I was going to say RLCS 2, maybe?
that was RLCS before the RLCS.
Yeah.
That was RLC, the Rocket League Central days. Yeah, no, that was look at him. He's still
Zach's
there.
got to make a move.
Come on, Zach. Our hero.
Clear off the wall.
Look how much time he bought for his teammates,
he just set it, and he's going to go right back.
Yep.
There he goes. Grabbing his boost.
Yep. Off he goes into the sunset. What a strat. And it's something I thought we'd see St. David implement before.
I feel like they did start that way, but became a little more desperate once they started going down a couple of goals.
Yeah, not something you would traditionally see a high level of play, but you know what's best about this? It doesn't matter.
No.
All you need to do is do what works against the opponent in front of you right now.
Absolutely.
There's so many times we'll see. I mean, even our varsity squad. How many times do they start playing when they know they're going to win?
Yeah.
And they start freestyling.
Yeah.
That's not how you would normally play.
No.
But if it works against your opponents, then I guess go for it.
And
right?
believe you me, I give them an earful about it pretty much every time. But no, it's absolutely like if you're up and you know it's going to work, why not have some fun with it, right? So. Absolutely. We're going to see a little bit more of that probably in the second game out of St. Mary's, but hopefully
I just wonder, sorry to interrupt, if we're going to see that right away or if they're going to wait until they at least get a goal.
I would like to think they're going to start off hot and with more pressure and then transition back to that if they get a lead or a goal. Right. But I think that St. David's was in the right boat with starting out that way. They maintained a little bit more control and equal pressure when they were doing that right away. But as soon as they went down a goal, they kind of went out the window from there.
Well, the good thing is that their dominance, and I've also saw from St. David's a couple more times where instead of just staying on the wall, they started to jump and they were making contact with the ball. Mm-hmm. And that's what's good about these competitions is that you're starting to put yourself in scenarios you maybe usually wouldn't try any other time.
Yeah.
This forces you into that because you're playing people that will punish you if you don't do that.
Absolutely. And hopefully there's no more punishment for St. David's as we kick off game 2 here. But St. Mary's with a double commit, early pressure. And it seems like they are. We're sticking with the Zach attack in net. Yeah.
He's not living up to his name.
No.
This is the Zach not attack.
The Zach passive, if you will. Shark in the ocean, though. This guy's been maintaining movement and pressure this entire. He's actually like a shark. Like he has to keep moving constantly.
I love.
Look at him going, just flipping around.
Again, I also do love the dominance picks have actually helped St. David a lot. I think in this that they're getting really hard clears. The dominance does, because of its longer hitbox, it's on its fulcrum. It has a larger spin on the outside, centrifugal spin, so it hits a little bit harder.
Yeah.
So that ball goes farther. So yeah, they've it's been holding them off. They can just slam that ball away if they need to. The problem is that you lose possession at that point.
It is a little tough. It's tough to balance when you're not so experienced with it and when you have this high level of competition that you're dealing with. But like you said, they're taking these things in stride and trying to make improvements as they go, and I think they're doing a decent job. The fact that we're not seeing like an 8-0 game is huge, and they're the first ones to score in game 2
Look
here.
at them go, and they're popping off too.
They're excited. They're excited. We love to see that.
You guys earned that. Let's go. I love that. That was a good one too. That wasn't the traditional props. That was a hold hands and shake aggressively. That's one of my new favorite esports celebrations.
That's great.
I'm in for it, St. David's. Let's go.
Well, it looks like St. Mary's might have to rethink their Zach passive strategy there, keeping him at third man, because it didn't pay off for them there.
No, you're right. I think they're going to stick with it. Yeah, Zach's still back there.
Yeah, looking confident as always.
But that's the thing. Yeah, they need to be able to hold off your opponent's scoring. You first need to have scored yourself.
Yep.
Otherwise, you just
is that how that works?
Infinite 0.
Yeah.
to overtime. So I'm curious to see if they will pull Zach out a little bit, especially as that clock ticks down.
Yeah.
You get into the final minute.
Yeah, there's no way J-Mac and Shark in the Ocean can do this solidly, although they're off to a good start, balancing things up as we hit the third minute here.
Did Low Squid give up? Did he just not trust his teammates?
Maybe trusted them too much.
Maybe he was waiting for a downfield redirect.
Yeah.
He was about to pop off.
He was.
Gonna get a redirect, flip reset, backboard, double touch.
Yeah, maybe set up the psycho, who knows.
You know what I'd love to see? We have a double psycho.
No. Oh, we have an admin pause.
Oh, it's Addy's fault.
Okay. We're getting word here that it's playoffs, so we are going to go with the tech pause where needed. We did see some tech issues mid-game.
Low Squid, yeah.
In the round robin series that we didn't pause for, but we want to make sure that we're having a good, fair competition.
It was indeed not a double psycho that they were going for.
No.
It was
we haven't seen one in pro play yet. I don't.
No,
think
that's what I was
going to
say. Imagine that. So people, we're saying words people don't know if mom and dad are watching at home right now. There's a lot of different terminology used for different moves in this game, different things you can do. One of them is called the psycho, where you flip upside down and you touch the ball ever so lightly after it comes off your own backboard.
From underneath the ball,
From
very
underneath it, and it tips off of your front wheels and gets, for some reason, an insane amount of speed.
Yeah, the physics in this game, for whatever reason, in that particular scenario, just defy all logic
and it just shoots.
Yeah, make the ball go much faster when it feels like it really shouldn't.
So double psycho would be getting it off your opponent's backboard to go back off of your backboard, and then your teammate hits its psycho back the other way.
Oh, you want it with a teammate? Okay, I see. I thought you were thinking one player psycho both ways.
You technically could.
That'd be crazy. Like that, I think that would be something we'd see in a freestyle lobby, perhaps.
Wait, you could. Okay, imagine the ball's bouncing off your opponent's wall.
You psycho it to your own.
You start boosting this way, psycho it. While you're in the air, spin around and psycho it back.
Oh, my goodness. We have way too lofty ambitions for what the skill ceiling could be.
We're going to have to ask 80, our varsity player over there.
Our resident tryhard over here and see if it's possible.
We'll have a task for him later for a
double
psycho. Off your opponent's backboard, psycho it, stay in the air, and psycho it back.
Yeah. No infinite boost either. Full tank is all you get. Possible? Thumbs up, thumb down. Possible?
He puts his hands up in the air like that.
He says thumbs up, so if we don't see that, you're fired?
That's our show match later.
Okay.
That's great.
That's awesome.
I actually wonder if anyone's ever tried to practice that. They had to have.
I imagine the freestylers do. And for those at home who aren't familiar with the Rocket League community, oftentimes when we talk about moves like this, where we have your flip resets, your psychos, your doomsies, whatever, a lot of these moves originate in the freestyle community first.
Yeah,
and then the pro players then try to integrate them as they can, because they like to see stuff that's accomplished, see if they can do it themselves. And then when they get well practiced enough, they then just try and throw it in a game sometimes, and it works. And we've had some of them become actual staples in pro gameplay.
Freestylers are a crazy bunch. They don't like to play the game normally.
No.
They just like to look good.
They do, yeah. They be as fancy as they can for as long as they can, and by some margin of success and craziness, they end up, influencing the game in a very huge way, even though they don't compete at all.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah. We've seen a couple compete, and it usually doesn't go well because there's so many more pieces to competing than just mechanics. Again,
Yeah.
we talked about it earlier. A lot of it comes down to positioning, really, and communication. It's a massive part of it over mechanics, is being able to make sure you're positioning to enable your teammates and support your teammates, and then communicate to them at the same time that you're doing that. That communication comes from two things. One, it can come from your actual comms talking to each other through the microphone, or it can come just simply from the positioning of your vehicle.
Yeah.
You know, when you're exiting a play, you're rotating back like you would in other sports too. I mean, you see it in hockey too.
Yep.
When you rotate out, your teammate knows I need to rotate in.
Yep.
The problem is that if you don't communicate with your car's body language, where your nose of your car is pointed, if it's kind of pointed inward, it tells your teammate you might turn and cut into the rotation. But then if you leave, that's bad communication because you've not enabled them properly.
Right, you're crossing signals there and not allowing for the best opportunity. Because like we've said many times throughout this broadcast, that these things happen in a very split second, very minute moments.
Yep.
So that slight misdirection could be the make or break of a play going for or against you.
Right, exactly. It sounds like we've worked out our tech issues, hopefully, fingers crossed, that we'll be able to undergo the rest of our matchup. We have 3 minutes left at that 1-1 tied point. I think we started again from kickoff there. Reminder that St. Mary's Alpha is up 1-0 in this best of three. So if they win this next one here, they will eliminate St. David's from the tournament, and they'll move on to face off against their own school of St. Mary's Omega afterwards.
Yes, they will. I got to say, though, St. David's is looking a lot more confident. They're getting some big clears out of their own end. And maintaining this 1-1 scoreline as we move past the halfway mark of the game here, I'm hoping to see St. David's stay competitive. And like we mentioned before the lunch break, we haven't had a series yet go to Game 3, so it would certainly be exciting to see in this first playoff match here. St. David's making good pressure here, too.
Yeah.
St. Mary's is having to pull out all the stops to keep them out of their end.
I love it. Let's see the midfield pressure is
challenge on the wall. Not bad either.
Again, they're still hesitant to go for high aerials that aren't more than simply
a jump and
three
follow.
boost. Yeah, and that's causing them to lose a bit of this ground here, and that's why we saw that goal go in. A couple times you had two defenders there that just didn't want to take to the air.
Yeah. And it partly is a lack of confidence, I imagine, right? If it's not something you're well versed at.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you go for it now? But this, could very well be the time you have to. And St. Mary's taken a 1-goal lead here with doing just that, taking the ball to the air. I'm hoping that St. David's will maintain the presence of mind to protect their backfield a little more. I feel like that's their biggest downfall right now, is they're doing really well when they get their pressure. It's just a matter of protecting when they're losing that pressure. And there we go with Low Squid coming out of the net. He's pulling the Zach attack move there back in net. I love that. G-Mode doing the same.
Well, they got a minute 20 left now.
Very possible.
To get that goal back, to bring them into Game 3 against St. Mary's Alpha. St. David. The final minute is going to be all about them.
Creating some good pressure here. Solid answer to take it up the wall. Can't create an opportunity just yet. Maybe looking for a pass to the middle.
Oh, a little bit creeping forward there. We have a try from their own end. And the missed boost grab, too, is going to keep them in a tight, precarious situation. A couple misses here, and they're losing their chances to break out of their own end. St. David's off the wall. Come on, give me something good. At least they tried.
He tried.
Low Squid, that's all I wanted out of you.
Love the try. I think we're starting to see a little bit of panic out of St. David's now that they know the clock's ticking down and their opportunities are fading away here.
They have kept it close, though.
Oh, another one. G-Mode moving it into the orange end here, close to the goal.
Just slam it. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, you got to go. Now's
20
the time.
seconds left. All you got to do is just keep full sending.
Solid answers up. Nobody's back in the blue half. Full court press.
That's going to buy a lot of time now for St. Mary's Alpha. To kill the clock off. This ball touches the ground before St. David can score. Then it's going to be a win for St. Mary's. That's going to be one final touch. It hits the ground, and St. Mary's Alpha is going to walk away the victor. St. David's eliminated.
And J-Mac shutting down that last possible opportunity there for St. David's. An unfortunate turn of events, but still very close games there. And now we're going to see a St. Mary's rematch in the next set of the playoff bracket. And I believe the St. Benny's match is already finished up, potentially.
Potentially. I mean, unless it went to Game 3. It did not.
And there it is there.
That was kind of what we expected as well.
A little bit.
We already saw these teams play each other earlier, and that's how it went.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a bit of a repeat from groups. I would like to think, because we can't see the game scores by any means, but I would like to think it was a little closer than the first time around. But St. Benedict's Omega now waiting in the finals bracket for the St. Mary's showdown once again.
Right.
And my co-caster Leaf will confidently tell you that St. Mary's Omega is going to be the one to meet them in the final. Yeah,
that's what's going to happen. It's I just pick right things all the time. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
And this is something that's intriguing about Rocket League, that it isn't just of who's going to there are tiers to skill level. You can see habits and tendencies, and this is why early on we were able to pick out those teams that likely would end up in the grand finals, as we saw even before they even played. I think it was even like a minute into these games, we're like, yeah, those teams are probably going to be in the grand finals. And it's intriguing because Rocket League has such a gradual skill curve up to the top that you can point out these steps, right? It's not just okay, play for 10 hours and now suddenly you're here.
No.
It's so many steps along the way. And yeah, the Omega squads from both of these teams, from St. Benedict's and St. Mary's, definitely showed that, well, I guess they are the Omegas.
Absolutely. A little bit of foreshadowing there in the naming scheme. Yeah. But I doubt that was intentional, though we'll maybe say that it was. I
mean, I could see, I don't see why not.
Yeah, give our admin team the benefit of the doubt there and say that they drew this up on purpose.
Yeah, it's I am the Alpha, I am the Omega.
Yeah.
Right? No, it's very on point.
We'll give it to them.
WCDSB,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Either way, the Omegas are likely going to be in the grand finals, but we won't know that until we play our next match.
Upsets are very possible.
Yes, and we do have to get that set up. Yep. So we're going to take a quick break, and on the other side, we have another best of 3.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back to WCDSB RL Championship, and I'm so glad that by the end of the day, I've been able to nail that. I'm Leaf, and Herd is with me. Shout-outs, though, one more time to the people making this possible, Civilian Screen Printing, and, of course, the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, and WCDSB, and Conestoga for having this wonderful facility that these students can play in.
And shout out to CTV as well for stopping by.
Right.
There will be a bit of a broadcast segment on the news sometime tonight. We don't know when, but
you're famous now.
I guess, yeah. I think so. I mean, you are already, so I'm in your shadow at this point.
Who am I? What? No, you're just I'm watching CTV tonight.
Yeah.
Just for this guy right here.
Oh, geez. I shaved just for it, so hopefully I look good.
He knew it was coming. It was just rigged all along. Anyways, yeah, we are working our way through the playoff bracket. One down, unfortunately, St. David's was our first to fall. They are now eliminated, and we did see St. Benedict Omega move on into the finals, and St. Benedict's Alpha was the next to fall. Actually, they could have been the first to fall, to be honest.
Yeah. And in case you missed it before, we did switch to single elimination, so it's one series and done at this point. So St. David's, St. Benedict's Alpha both eliminated right now, and we'll be moving on to the second St. Mary's in-house match to then set up for the finals against St. Benedict's Omega.
This is an intriguing one because we've already seen it before. We know it's been a 2-0. There's a good chance it ends up that, again, we predicted both the Omega squads from St. Mary's and St. Benedict's, respectively, to end up in the grand finals. And so far, one half of that has already come true.
Absolutely. And it was the half that I bet on, so I'm confident to say.
Good job being right first.
Thank you. Yep, you beat me to it.
And but congratulations on being wrong first later on when they play each other.
See, I'm not so confident in that. I know that St. Mary's Omega, I'm pretty confident, I should say. I don't know, but I'm pretty confident St. Mary's Omega will be seeing St. Benedict's Omega in the finals. But it's anybody's game at that point. And I know you can't see me right now, but I look very confident when I'm saying this.
It's funny because, like, again, you've definitely taken the entertainment side of this thing, because both of us were talking. Very clearly there's a squad here that seems to be a bit ahead that potentially has KBM players, and that's the St. Mary's Omega squad that we'll be seeing in just a few moments here. Our goal next is to guess which of the players are actual KBM players based off their movement.
Yes.
We talked about how there's such small intricacies in this game and so much personality that can be displayed depending on how you move your car, play with your car, the things you do when you're in the air, on the wall, wherever. There's a lot of personality can come through. And that's one of those things that if you've watched enough, you sometimes can pull out what peripheral a player is playing on, because they both offer different advantages and disadvantages.
Absolutely. And just for those at home who maybe not be familiar with Rocket League, keyboard and mouse, which is what KBM stands for, is not usually it's not the common choice.
As opposed to other esports where it usually is.
Most of the time it is, yeah. In Rocket League, the majority of the time people are using controller because it's more versatile and quick, I feel like, is sort of the way it feels like.
A lot of the reasoning just generally comes down to the input style. When it comes to aiming, so in shooters, for instance, a mouse, rather than pushing on an analog stick where you want to go, a mouse lets you move directly to that spot.
Right. There's no delay on that joystick movement.
The mouse is the input. If I go here, it goes there.
Yeah.
And 1-to-1. Whereas movement is much better on a controller because you have that analog input of 0 to 100.
Yes.
Whereas a keyboard, granted, there are laser keyboards now that have analog input, but a keyboard generally is just on or off. It's 100 or 0.
Yeah, and the joysticks feel a little more intuitive when you're making movements like this.
Yeah, and Rocket League is very much a movement-based game, considering you're driving cars.
Absolutely, yeah. Though there are certain aspects of this game, I have to say, do not feel intuitive whatsoever when you get to the higher levels of mechanics, but you learn to figure it out over time.
Because you're bad.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take that on the chin.
Well, here it is. Yeah, another best of 3. St. Mary's Omega against St. Mary's Alpha. This is a rematch. St. Mary's Alpha is looking for redemption, as they did get 2-0'd last time by their brethren on the Omega side, the blue side of the field.
St. Mary's Alpha, I got to say, is looking a little bit more concrete than they did in the first go-around against the Omega team. We saw a demo on their net there, and they did not fold under the pressure. They still managed to make the save.
True. Jay was the standout player for me. Someone that was experimenting with some aerials, some last-minute hero saves. We'll see if that can hold off here. I imagine St. Mary's Omega will start to maybe find their footing in just a moment here. You see some of this defense starting to get a little bit scrambly for St. Mary's Alpha, but St. Mary's Omega is not taking any risky pushes right now.
No, not at this point. And I have to say, there's something to be said for the advantage in St. Mary's Alpha's favor, that they're coming off a game fresh, so they're warm already. Whereas St. Mary's Omega has been sitting around waiting for a little bit.
Right.
They could be a little cold right now.
That's a good point too. It is a best of 3, so even if they do concede one to St. Mary's Alpha, there's a chance afterwards. You see Zach Attack still pulling the Gibbs strat, staying back all the way.
The Zach passive, absolutely. Ooh, close challenge there, taking some control up the sidewall. Okay, gets the demo again. Still no opportunity to be had, but another one going across the middle, and a great play by J-Mac to keep that above the bar, so no shot opportunity to come for Omega's favor there.
See it now, the threat comes in front of the net. There's the shot. They sent 2, doesn't matter as long as 1 hits. St. Mary's Alpha gets the first goal. Did take them almost 2.5 minutes though.
Yeah, looking a little reminiscent of the first series, but not time-wise. The first goal for Omega came a lot quicker last time.
Kickoff going in favor of St. Mary's Omega. We have O'Kip up to the air. Double tap attempt and a miss there, but the follow-up from OK is there. And a second goal only 8 seconds later.
Yeah, I think we were having a bit of a ball-watching issue there, seeing if there was something to come from that double tap opportunity. But made it for a nice, easy cleanup for OK.
Well, good positioning from OK as well to
Absolutely.
be there for that cleanup if your teammate doesn't make that. Depending on the level, there's sometimes you can expect them to make it, expect them not to make it. Yeah. And OK knew there's a chance my teammate doesn't make this double tap. Yeah. Let me be here for the cleanup.
And OK looking very much in control as he plays off that corner bounce and slots one top cheddar there.
Now there are, I will say, they're not being punished for it, but there are a couple times with St. Mary's Omega. Because they're the best, I'm going to criticize them.
Good.
We're punching up right now.
Yep.
Is that there are still quite a few double commits on the offensive half.
Agreed.
That against another squad very much could be punished.
Very much so. If St. Mary's Alpha were to be aware of these few but fairly large errors, they could certainly capitalize on some big clears towards the net. I think we mentioned that before in their earlier series, where some big clears towards the net could certainly punish because they're not worried about their backfield. They're not feeling as threatened as they maybe should. Right. But I would, if I was coaching them, they would certainly get an earful about that one.
Well, and the other thing is the reason they don't care now is because they're not being punished for it. But come up against St. Benedict's Omega in the grand finals, there might be a little bit more punishment coming their way on some of that offense, and they'll have to smarten up real quick.
I think so.
But for now, they don't care about that. They're playing St. Mary's Alpha right now. If they don't keep their head in the game, they could end up conceding a goal, so they got to keep St. Mary's Alpha in their target.
Absolutely. And I got to say, too, in St. Mary Omega's favor, they make a lot of strong clears, where we haven't seen that consistently throughout the teams today, and it's really working in their favor, because once there's a potential threat opportunity, they can just get it out of their end a lot of the time and work up from that transition. Ooh, a good 50 from J-Mac.
Yeah.
Maybe not on purpose, but we'll take it.
Hey, sometimes you get some happy little mistakes.
Oh, J-Mac with a bit of a giveaway there.
Yeah, these clears, sometimes you got to think about where that ball is going. Is it into your opponent's hands? Maybe it's best not to do it.
I mean, something we talk about on the varsity team and with the academy team as well a lot is using the space that you're given. When your opponent's not pressuring you to make a move with the ball, there's no need to do it. Right? There's no need to send that away with a strong touch or throw it back to their end if you don't need to. Take advantage while you can. Zach Attack with a good save, holding down his own the net still.
The 5th goal for St. Mary's Omega.
I feel like I may have cast or cursed him on that one a little bit.
I mean, even if you did or didn't, I'm still blaming you.
That's fair. I'll take it.
It's always your fault.
I'm sorry, Zach.
Hey, you're the coach.
That's fair.
You're supposed to take blame for
everything. I am the blame. I'm always the reason.
Part of the duty.
Yep.
Celebrate your players' successes and absorb their losses.
Yeah, absolutely eat their losses. I mean, I'll still always blame Rochelle for our NECC semifinals loss. But
no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'll give you that one.
We're getting word from the production booth that I may have hurt his feelings, so I do apologize. Oh.
That's great. 26 seconds left, and I think St. Mary's may have this one.
I think they have this first game locked down for sure. There is. I mean, I have never seen.
Omega.
Yeah, I have never seen a 6-0 comeback in 20 seconds, but you know, it is Rocket League. Crazier things have happened.
I've seen a 5-goal comeback in under a minute.
Really?
I've done a 5-goal comeback in under a minute.
Damn.
My teammate wanted to forfeit. I said no.
I never say no. Sorry, I never say I want to forfeit.
Right.
Because I feel like there's always an opportunity. And even if it's like, if I'm down 7-0 with a minute and a half to go, why not just play it out?
It's a mental, too. It's just, it's knowing how to take a loss.
Right.
It's not that bad. Like, that time can still be useful.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? These people are better than you for some reason, or you're playing poorly, so either focus on what you need to improve, or take the learning opportunity against a better opponent.
Now, I shouldn't promote this, but I also don't care about Smurfs because when I play against Smurfs, I use that as an opportunity to learn. I'm like, this person's beating me. How do I counter this?
Yeah.
Because I don't often get those opportunities to play those higher level players.
You take the learning opportunity and try and improve while you can.
Yep. Well, that's going to be game one, the St. Mary's Omega.
Absolutely.
St. Mary's Alpha is going to have to look to reverse sweep this best of 3.
Yep.
Lest they be eliminated from the tournament themselves.
WCDSB.
WCDSB. I got that down now.
Yep, but he can't say tournament.
I'm messing up the basic words.
Procaster over here.
Yeah, right. You speak enough words, you will mess up
That's
some.
very true, yeah.
I wonder how many words I've spoken in
goodness.
life.
Let's not go down that
I have
rabbit
ADHD and I'm a commentator.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I bet you I'm definitely in the top 0.01%.
And I've seen some of your post-game interviews. They can be a little wordy.
Yeah. Hey, wait. I talk a lot. That's
all in fun.
It's going to be tough for St. Mary's Alpha. They're kind of getting some flashbacks to what happened the last time. They weren't even able to get a goal that entire time.
Yeah.
They may be looking at the end of the road of their journey here.
Yep.
They might know it too, so we'll see what strat. I want to see them just go around and demo.
It would be nice. We haven't seen a lot of that. I mean, St. Mary's Omega has been working in those goal line demos, and for the first little bit, St. Mary's Alpha was doing their absolute best to deal with that pressure, and they were doing it quite handily. But the pressure just became too much, obviously, and they ended up folding in the end.
That was
a bit of a mistake, yeah.
Yeah. Usually don't want to slam it
towards the center for your own goal. No, you don't. If he was on the blue team, that would have been an excellent play. We'd be commending him for that. But 15 seconds in, centering a pass on your own net is not necessarily the way to start that off.
Yeah. Big tip there is, especially if your teammate's already in the corner, don't rotate into the play.
Yes.
Rotate to your back post.
We call that ball side rotation. It's generally a faux pas in this game for exactly the reason you just saw. Two things we always think about when dealing with ball side rotation is
flip reset goal. We got one.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. All right.
My
okay.
goodness.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, we actually saw one. That's excellent.
Oh, now 80, our varsity player, is shaking his boots right now. He's shaking in his boots.
He couldn't do that if his life depended on it.
I've never seen him do it before. That was a highlight of the play. If we got top 3 plays, that's number 1, 2, and 3 of today.
Absolutely. Mark that one down, admin team, production booth. That's got to go in the highlights.
St. Mary's Omega making a statement now with that goal. Okay, feeling so much space and freedom to do what he needs to do.
Big demo to clear up some space for O'Kip, setting up a double. That
where was that going? That last one might be a goal, though. For St. Mary's close, they almost had a chance to capitalize.
O'Kip does a great job to recover that mistake and protect the net. Still, St. Mary's Alpha putting on some good pressure. Well, they have 2 on the defensive end right now, just expecting an attack. Forcing an early shot.
There's the punish. Top corner.
Yeah.
Slotted in. O'Kip finds that opening. A bit of a mistouch. I mean, as a goaltender in hockey, that's the touch you don't want right there. Yeah. As a defender, you want to keep it close, but the rebound went just out to O'Kip, who was able to punish.
Yeah, it's tough out there for St. Mary's Alpha right now. The pressure's good. They're doing some right things, but they're just getting absolutely punished on the mistakes they are making.
Well, and that's the biggest thing, is you can play to your best of ability. It's all about minimizing those mistakes, and your opponents are looking to capitalize and maximizing on those mistakes.
Yeah. And St. Mary's Omega is doing just that with consistency at this point.
Oh, little hug going on. Will they get the spin?
Well,
they take it to the ceiling at least.
Yeah, Sharks.
Shout-outs, respect to both of them.
Yeah, the rule 1.5, if you will.
I always call it the rule hug.
The rule hug, yeah.
Yeah, that's more of a hug. O'Kip soloing this one. Missed there from J-Mac. J-Mac, right idea. Just
good attempt.
A lot of those things just turn into, when you need to be jumping off the wall, when you need to be making those moves is all just playtime. A lot of times your brain just needs to understand the physics a little better.
Okay, with another quick one there. Setting up the 5-goal lead as we start into this 3rd minute of the game.
Yeah,
Zach Attack made a decent save, but OK was just there to clean up the bounce.
Yeah, we've definitely seen OK lead this squad in many of these. I'd say the standout player on the squad and in the tournament so far.
I would think so.
If you're St. Benedict's Omega watching in the grand finals right now, you're watching this matchup, that's a player you want to focus on demoing.
Absolutely.
Get that player out of the play.
Isolate him as much as you can. Remove him as an option for the play. Oh, we're getting 2 people up here.
Good pass. Is that
big
kind of a slow roll?
overcommit. Yeah, big overcommit. So again, St. Benedict's Omega, if you're watching that playback, they overcommit. All 3 players up. Their backfield's empty.
Well, this is also huge to the fact we've mostly just seen solo plays thus far. But now for St. Mary's Omega, they're going for team plays.
Even with that lead.
Yeah, St. Benedict's Omega. They have to watch out. And then the fake kickoff as well.
That's a little bit of BM there. 6-0.
Yeah, I don't think you need a fake kickoff.
not 6-0 up. Come on.
Hey, here's the thing in competition, though. You got to play your game.
That's fair. And you know what? It is another inter-school match. So, again, that friendly competition between schoolmates, maybe that's where they're okay with it. Maybe it's not as BM as I think it is.
Do you think K-Corp is going to pull off on Vitality just because they're 7-0 up? No, they're going to keep scoring.
You're right. That's when we see the double psycho come out.
Had those stats.
Yeah.
St. Mary's looking at an 8th goal with 2.5 left.
Is this the second time we're going to see a 10-0 game?
We might. Was it St. Mary's that got it before? It was St. Benedict's.
Yeah, against St. David?
Yeah, it was their Alpha squad, I believe.
Yeah,
or was it their Omega squad?
Probably Omega, yeah.
Can't remember.
I actually don't remember either. I'm going to say it was Omega because they're already in the playoffs. Okay, with a little pass to himself. Couldn't set it up. O'Kip does his best to clean it up. Shark with an opportunity. A solid shot.
Ooh, follow up.
Ooh, bit of a double commit out the net here. All right,
Zach Attack.
Oh, buddy.
Good try.
I love to see it not in the net, though.
I like the couple boosts leading up to it. It was like okay, I got this.
Yep.
Just amping yourself up.
Oh, yeah. Here I come, and there I go.
And a 9th goal, double digits are on the horizon. St. Mary's not letting loose at all. They're keeping their play tight. And they will not give St. Mary's Alpha a chance to breathe.
No, not at all. Like we said, they're going for fake kickoffs with a 6-goal lead. So there's no love lost here at all.
No forgiveness. Immediately follow through from O'Kip.
Oh, he
misses the ceiling reset.
Tried. It was a good effort. Not quite early enough on the rotation. Having a quick look at the Twitch chat here. It looks like we have a lot of Condors varsity athletes in here checking out the competition here today.
Well, I mean, I would be too. These are all your replacements.
Well, not only from Rocket League, but we have some Val players in here too. We have some. I see at least one, if not 2, prospective Rocket League players as well that I've been in talks with that are in chat today.
I guess I'll say hi, chat.
There you go, chat. I got him to say hi to you. O'Kip with the 10-0.
There it is.
Now it's all new territory from here if they can keep the 10-0 or go even higher.
So actually, if you think about it, St. Mary's is only up by Omega is only up by 1 goal. I mean, 1-0. That 0 doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't.
0.
No,
if St. Mary's Alpha's 0 means nothing, then theirs means nothing too.
Yep, 100%.
So it's currently 1-0. St. Mary's gets
Super
2 goals.
close
They can
game.
win. Hey,
it's tied.
It's tied game.
So
if they get one more, we give them the win.
Absolutely. I say we just give it to them. Send it to a game 3. We need this. We need the game 3. Come on, guys.
We have yet to get a game 3 today.
That's correct, yeah.
I think we could get one in
next series finals.
Next series,
I
we guarantee because it's a best of 5.
That's true. Okay, that is true.
So we'll go to game 3.
We'll say it this way then: we haven't seen
a tied series.
Right. Every series has been a sweep.
Right.
So if we can see a non-swept series in the finals, that'll be groundbreaking. And this 11-1 is now the highest scoreline so far in the tournament thus far.
I mean, they're still only at 2 goals, 1 plus 1. St. Mary's now needs another goal to tie it.
Pro commentator, guys. Math is not a strong suit.
That's why I was trying to get you to do math on stream earlier.
Oh, heck no. I avoided that like the plague.
Yeah. Doing math while you're commentating is not a good combination. Oh, the turbo flick. Let's go.
Did he get it?
Put it away.
Let's go, Shark. Hey, look at that. 2-2 according to your math?
Yeah, we're tied game again.
Tied game. Let's go.
Yeah, I love the turbo flick. And you go for a touch and your flip misses, but the
flip around gets it.
On the other side, the full rotation, your car hits
the
it.
Unintended flip, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful little turbo flick.
Oh, a dead ball. Zach with a good
chance.
50. This is a chance for 3.
Hey, yeah, 30 seconds left. If they can just push this one, they can win this game. We see one more goal.
Yeah, Okip with good patience there. Double tap. We got bumped out.
Ah, shoot. Now they're down again.
Yeah.
It's 3-2.
3-2 on that optimistic magic math you're doing there.
I'm just looking for hope.
I know. I don't think St. Mary's Alpha is going to find any hope with a 12-2 score line in the last game here.
10 goal.
Oh, my goodness.
11 goal difference?
Yeah. This is officially the highest score line we've had in the WCDSB tournament thus far.
They went for the double kickoff pinch.
Yeah. And I bet they knew they'd get it, too, because I think they've been winning the faceoffs pretty cleanly because they're speed flipping.
They're speed flipping.
Yeah, Alpha's not. Again, some foreign terminology for those at home who might not be familiar.
They're going fast.
They're going faster than the other team.
They're putting inputs in that allow them to be fast. St. Mary's Omega is going to rock on through to the grand finals. They have a best of 5 in front of them, and their opponents, St. Benedict's Omega, which will be a rematch from groups.
Yep, another rematch from groups, and this was arguably the closest one we saw in groups, although I don't think we actually got to see that one on stream.
No, we did not get to see it on stream, but it did go in favor of St. Mary's Omega.
I guess.
So St. Benedict's will be looking for a rematch, redemption.
Yep.
They'll be angry. And again, I think the major key point is if you can focus any resources towards demolitions, OK is going to be your target.
Absolutely. There's definitely, like we had said, like you had pointed out, because St. Mary's Omega has been doing so well, as you can see on the bracket there, that we're going to chip away at them and criticize them a little bit, and they're still making errors. There are absolutely still errors to be exploited for St. Benedict's Omega. So if they can notice and capitalize, demos being one of them, and I had pointed out that their backline third man was very exposed as well. If they can capitalize on those couple of things.
Yeah. And I'm just getting word into it. Actually, we'll just be a best of 3. So
yes, we're a little short on time.
There's still a chance that we can get a game 3 in there.
Yep. We can hope.
I really do think St. Benedict's has the chance to be able to win at least one game.
I think so, too.
Series, yeah.
I think this will be the time. And I hope they get it early and put the pressure on St. Mary's Omega, because if they're clamoring back, I imagine it's going to feel much like the groups match did.
Well, the interesting thing is now we do have the number 1 seed coming in with momentum.
That's true.
In a double elimination, generally you would play that lower match second to allow them to have the momentum coming in there.
Yep.
Well, or sometimes you'll allow the first seed to choose. Depends on the tournament, I guess.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
It's generally to keep it even, give the person coming through lower that momentum. But either way, there will be a break, so it's going to let them both cool out here. But St. Mary's Omega definitely has the what I would say is the skill level advantage coming into this.
Yep.
But that could come back to bite them. You talk about hubris sometimes.
Absolutely.
Is it definitely can get the best of you.
Of course. I've talked about it with the varsity team, and they've done it before themselves and shot themselves in the foot with that very hubris. And I would like to think, too, that, St. Benedict's feels like they have something to prove. St. Mary's came through with a clean record in groups. They have yet to lose a game at this point.
Right.
So St. Benedict's is probably hungry for that
Hey,
right now.
they're this close, and there's just one more series in front of them before they raise the trophy. You cannot see it. It's just off to our side here. But you'll see it in a bit when they get to raise it, potentially, as they face off against the St. Benedict's Omega squad in the grand finals. One more best of 3 on the other side of the break. We'll see you there. The WCDSB Grand Finals have finally arrived, a day-long competition, and both these squads now fighting for the trophy you see in front of that. One team is going to get to lift it. Well, I suppose they all could, but only one rightfully will be able to do so. After our next best of three, the Omegas have finally met and are about to clash here at the Condors Esports Hub. It's your Grand Finals. I'm Leaf, and Hurd is joining me to commentate as St. Mary's and St. Benedict sit down to clash before they got to get out of here and get on their bus.
That's absolutely right. We had to shape it down to a best of three just to fit it in for time, but we are going to be hoping for a game three because we haven't seen one yet today. And based on skill from what we've seen in groups and in playoffs as well, this is going to be the most highly skilled match that we've seen thus far.
Right. No, this is exciting too, especially for these squads. I mean, I think we're going to have a much closer match. We had 2-0s across today. Our groups, our playoff bracket, it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. And I'm hoping this is the match that's going to give us our actual best of three, which is why I think they may have cut it down to that because there's a good chance it ends up close. St. Mary's Omega versus St. Benedict Omega, and St. Mary's doing what they've done just before, getting that early goal.
Yeah, that momentum definitely playing in their favor. I'm betting they're feeling real warm right now as compared to St. Benedict, who's been sitting off on the sidelines.
St. Mary's, we'll see if they can get a runaway. I doubt they're going to get double digits in a matchup like this.
I don't think so.
St. Benedict, we saw earlier, that was our first hopefuls for a grand final when we first saw them playing. Then we saw St. Mary's and said, okay, some competition today.
Absolutely.
And I'm hoping St. Benedict gets an answer quick here. And you see, we early on had battle buses from St. Mary's Omega, and they've since changed in their matches after and taken this a little more seriously.
Yeah, they have. There's no more joking to be done when that big trophy's on the line here. And, we've seen the effort come through, and we're hoping to see a return from St. Benedict as well. Everyone's taking it seriously, taking good opportunities here. Okip with the
double tap.
Good top. Oh, he missed his tap opportunity. We still have the Merc on the field, though, from Sweaty Boy. He must play that regularly.
Hey, to each their own. That's all I got to say about that.
That's fair.
But still yet an answer. Only 1 minute has gone by. St. Mary's with the early goal. St. Benny's are still trying to find that answer, but they're getting pressured a little bit in their own end. A shot on net, a save. It was a double commit, but that's fine. They got the boost grab. They still yet have possession. And double fake coming out there. Okay. Couldn't finish it off.
And for those of you who might not be familiar with Rocket League terminology, when you miss a ball, we just say faking. we pretend it was intentional. Oh, an intentional pinch here, though, coming out from St. Mary's Omega. I guess I don't have to keep saying Omega anymore because it's not double St. Mary's.
They're both Omega.
Yeah, they're both Omega now. So just St. Mary's and St. Benedict's.
I am happy to see, though, there's two different schools taking off rather than two teams from the same school. And there's a shot. And St. Mary's will be going up by 2.
Thanks to a little help from St. Benedict's here.
That's what you get for using a Merc.
Yep, but that's we can blame that on the Merc. Still see some good chuckles and laughter, some good natured energy on the varsity desk there from the yellow side, right side of your screen on the bottom right. They're having fun despite the own goal.
That's what you have to do. I mean, I'm sure they've been watching St. Mary's games, and they knew what they were in for.
Oh yeah, they knew it wasn't going to be easy. And okay, setting up again, but he's met by do-gooder. Not so free this time for him.
High lob there from Okip. He tries to get that to bounce towards the center, but all three St. Benedict players are there to meet and receive the ball and get it back to midfield, but they've yet to be able to break out past that midfield on this specific tack since that last goal. The possession giveaway again there. Off the backboard, they got to be watching out. There's going to be a threatening shot, and okay, sends home a third.
And that's one goal for every St. Mary's player thus far in the game so far as we approach the halfway mark. We're going to have to see a little bit more consistency on the defensive side of the ball from St. Benedict's here.
We know they've got it in them.
Absolutely they do.
St. Benedict coming off again, a little bit of an extended break, so maybe it'll just be some momentum that they're going to have to build up.
Hey, with a nice aerial. Yeah, good play carried as far as he wanted to.
It was nice until it wasn't. A little bit of a mistake at the end there, and they lost control. Air dribbling is very hard.
Okay's going to show him how to do it.
But the defense also just left. So
there was no competition for him there in the air. They've been making good challenges thus far, but that was a missed opportunity, certainly.
And now a fourth goal in, past the halfway mark in game one. We've yet to see what we want to see out of St. Benedict.
Oh, a close one from Do-Gooder.
They're just, I think that's going to be the story maybe of the series, is just close, but not quite there.
Well, they say close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and we are playing neither here today.
We don't have either of those. I mean, there might be horseshoes around. I doubt the latter, though.
Yeah, I would hope not.
It'd
be a very different day all of a sudden. Oh, Do-Gooder with some excellent control off the sidewall.
Oh, good air dribble.
Yeah, he almost brought it into the net, but he was quickly met by a St. Mary's player off the backward.
And that's the thing against some of these other squads that might have worked. The problem is that you're playing a squad that knows how to do those things themselves. Yes. They know how to shut down those things as well.
And you notice, too, he patiently waited to see if it was actually going to be a threat before he made that challenge, to see if it was going to be something that was dropped down low or if he needed to contest it in the air. And contested in the air he did, and quite well. It quickly turned into another goal for St. Mary's.
They go for the corner kickoff.
Yeah, the old fake.
Double commit fake as well. This could be a chance. Do-Gooder, low boost, opts for that instead of possession.
Okay,
and that might
double.
be his downfall. Okay, just missing that second touch. Tries to go for a back pass, but misses entirely. And again, that transition out has been the hard thing for St. Benedict. You know, they're always having a singular player making their way up to the goal line, but it don't go.
Do-Gooder saveth and taketh away, just like the post today. That's a rough one. That's a very unfortunate bounce. He did such a good job on that first effort, but the ball had other plans, unfortunately.
Do-Gooder's like, you can't score.
I
do,
score. Yeah.
But yeah, are those camo wheels?
They might be. I think
I have not seen those before on the Merc. Interesting, either way. Yeah, that unfortunate, that transition out. They definitely need to have a little more gusto when they're trying to leave their own zone. They'll have one guy moving forward and just try to cut it off from the side instead of taking the head-ons. It's just not enough power to break out past St. Mary's.
Oh, shot on net for Do-Gooder. Saved well by O'Kip. Noticing Naughty Boy with some good aggression as well. He's keeping good presence of the ball, sending it forward, just not
good demo.
Good demo.
That's what I said. Getting those demos on might be your only opportunity against St. Mary's.
Ooh. Dat Boying winning that 2v150 there to set up O'Kip for another goal. That's 4 in the bank for O'Kip in the 7-0 scoreline.
We did also talk about before, you know, we do think St. Mary's Omega is going to win this. Then it came down to who's going to have the most points on the board for that squad.
I believe you took O'Kip and I took OK.
I took O'Kip.
Yeah, I took OK. And I'm okay with that.
I'm just used to being right.
Okay.
No, it's not okay. It's okay.
Okay, yeah. I see what you did there.
7-0.
Naughty Boy with one.
Oh. Potential Brazil scoreline on the board. Shout out to the Germany-Brazil game in the World Cup years ago. And they're going to let that one drop. St. Mary's Omega taking game number 1 in this best of 3. One more. They are at match point, and they can lift that trophy.
Absolutely. Some adjustments to be made for St. Benedict's here. It was a bigger scoreline than we anticipated, certainly not as close as we had hoped, but there's still lots to be said for the next game. There can still be adjustments, and I'm sure that they're aware that they're going to have to start really making some changes and some efforts here.
I do agree that I think they're aware of that.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Generally, a 7-0 scoreline indicates that to them. So, yeah, we'll see if they can. I mean, St. Mary's Omega definitely was all over the field. Every single time they tried to break out, there were 2 players there. Every time they got into St. Mary's half, St. Benedict's got into St. Mary's half, there were 3 defenders there ready for them. A lot of the times they just were not fully committed to their plays. They did a decent job overall around the field, but I think just a full gusto, take a big right swing at it and go for it. The demos, I like that. That could have bought them a scoring chance.
Absolutely. If it was a little more consistent than what we saw, they were very sparse thus far, so if they can work that in a little more regularly, I think it will create some good opportunities and really just solid contact on the ball at this point because they're in the right place. They're making the right moves, but there's just been a couple of really close ones that they didn't quite get the contact they need. So if they can really just shape up on that, I think we'll see a tighter game this next one.
Maybe, yeah, potential. We said if any team here is going to be able to take a game off of St. Mary's Omega, it was going to be St. Benedict's Omega.
Absolutely.
We'll find out if they can do it. Match point. St. Mary's can end this today. A perfect day not losing a single game if they can take this away from St. Benedict.
Looking for a chance to confidently hoist that trophy as they start off with a quick one. 9 seconds in for Nat Boeing.
That's it. Potentially the only goal they need. A championship title goal. If St. Mary's can hold off for the next 5 minutes. It was an early goal.
It was.
St. Benedict does have a lot of time to answer this one back. They're going for the fake again. A little bit called out. You still saw the possession giveaway, but it wasn't a full swing from that Merc.
Do-gooder with some excellent backboard play thus far. Looking to make another, but he sets up Nat Boeing. And we couldn't get the transition out, as we talked about in the last game. We really need to stay consistent on that. A great save from Do-gooder. Hopefully pushing up the sidewall here, finding it. He has Naughty Boy in the mid. Does he get it over Okip? Unfortunately not.
Yeah, Do-gooder has been pretty good at those solo plays, trying to just do everything that he can. Move down into St. Mary's half, but you saw that time he had no boost. Ooh, good boost still there. Could be an extended attack. If we do get Do-gooder in early, we do. Where's that follow-up? Naughty Boy's got to get in there. Bit of an awkward rotation there is going to give Okip a chance to swing that one down the other way, and a mistouch there again by that last defender. And an own goal. Like St. Mary's too.
Like we had said, they're in the right places, just need to shape up on getting the touches that they want there, because there's been a couple of close ones like that in the previous game as well. So another one, another own goal, unfortunately. I'd like to see a little bit more from our friend in the Merc there, just so we can, even up the power dynamics a little bit. But you can only do what you can do. Sweaty Boy is looking to be available, but Do-gooder unfortunately not getting the support he needs in midfield.
All right, Okip opts not to take it off the wall. Takes it low, a first fake, but gets beaten out there. That ball.
A friendly pinch for St. Benedict's.
Flies down the other half. Minute 20 off the clock. 2 goals unanswered so far. St. Benedict's is going to need something. It might be Do-gooder to do it.
Do-gooder soloing. There was a demo in the St. Benedict net. Okip just looking for the clear. St. Benedict's.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Get off. Well, maybe it's distraction tactics. It actually might work out for them. It works out for them.
With an excellent dribble up the field there.
Distraction tactics.
It worked.
St. Mary's didn't know what they were looking at. They got confused. They got confuzzled. And a goal on the board for St. Benedict. Only 1 goal difference now.
2-1 with 3 minutes to go. We haven't seen a game this close thus far for St. Mary's and St. Benedict's. Hopefully this trend will continue for St. Benedict's. But St. Mary's is immediately starting with the demos to weaken their defensive structure. Do-gooder, though, if he finds a quick double. Ooh, OK was quick to clear it out.
Yeah, a little too much hesitation on the rebound. Now they have to move to defense. A mistouch there by Okip. Keeps that ball away down to mid. Let's see if that shot comes out.
A good effort.
Wide.
Do-gooder left all alone on the defense now. Makes a great save. Continues up with the momentum. Another decent 50. He's going to need some support from the boys there.
But no one's there. Fake out. They didn't know.
This is dangerous.
There was no boost on that attacker. And that Do-gooder on the solo out, past 1. Not enough boost to get there for the second. There was a defender there.
That 2-in-net strategy coming into play. I mean, it seems to be working for them. I'm a little surprised.
Minute 44. St. Benedict only 1 goal down. Remember, match point. If they can't get that other goal, St. Mary's walks away with the title today.
Minute and a half to go. Sweaty Boy making the effort in the corner. Not taking to the backboard. Do-gooder quickly filling in that gap on defense. I mean, props to Do-gooder. He is doing his absolute best to 3v1 this team right now.
Yeah, MVP for the squad, that's for sure.
For sure.
That back pass there. Okip. A pop up, but doesn't take to the skies. It's actually, the OK, and then Okip was in the air.
An excellent redirect from Okip. It was well placed.
That was great. Again, was wondering, okay, at the beginning, and you see, okay was actually going up for a second pass back, too. They're getting cheeky out there.
They are.
Either that or the demo play, but either way, I mean, it gave
reads.
opportunities.
Yeah, very much so.
Either a demo play or a passing play. And that, to me, kind of solidifies the poise that this squad has and the victory that they have looming in front of them.
Oh, close one, honestly. Good effort from do-gooder.
St. Benedict was doing a great job of trying to keep this close, but one goal was all they've been able to manage to get on there, and since then, there's been an onslaught of goals back the other way.
Absolutely. Still not as large of a scoreline as we saw in the first game, which is, optimistic to a degree, but 40 seconds and a 3-goal differential is not a favorable situation, especially with do-gooder being the primary weightlifter here, as you can see.
I think they've maybe conceded.
Perhaps. Although, you know what, though? That has been their 2-in-net strategy the whole time thus far.
That is true, and it worked for a little bit. But with 20 seconds left, from what we can witness here is that St. Benedict has conceded. They have said, hey, St. Mary's, you have bested us today.
Yep.
You can take that trophy home. Well, I don't know if they can take it home, but you get to lift that trophy. And St. Mary's are going to be your WCDSB RL champions.
Very proud of you for getting that down, by the way.
I had to nail it. It was the final call. There it is. Congratulations to St. Mary.
And
Put
there
your
they are
arms
on the
up.
desk. Woo!
They take the dub. Everyone, round of applause.
Congratulations to those guys. They worked hard. They didn't drop a single game. That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Yeah, a perfect day for them today. Absolutely phenomenal. A grueling onslaught of games today.
Absolutely.
And St. Mary's Omega carry on through.
Now, I believe we are we're going to be looking for a trophy presentation soon enough once everybody gets fixed up after
you got to take some time to celebrate.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to congratulate your
That's how
buddies
these things
and
go.
hopefully shake hands with the other team as well. Congratulate them on
always
their
do that,
efforts.
yep.
Yeah. So I hate to say it, but you were right.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I wrote the script for today.
I guess so.
That's why they brought me in.
It could not have gone any more perfectly for you.
There were a couple gaps in the script today, and that's why they brought me in today.
Okay, fair enough.
We need you to film. What do you think would be best here? And I'm like, this one.
This one, yeah. Clearly, I need a new job. Got to get a pay raise for this script writer thing.
Where they pay you? Yeah, no, this was a phenomenally fun day today. I mean, for these squads. I mean, of course, we only had a couple close competitions here. There were a couple blowouts, but at the same day, I cannot overstate how jealous I am that this is their field trip essentially today.
Yeah.
They get to go and play Rocket League
for a day at school. Yeah.
What the heck?
Right?
I had to go to Canada's Wonderland.
Or what was that, St. Anne's House or whatever it was, where you had to go explore the old, like the Pioneer House, I think it's called.
Yeah. That was actually cool. Is that the one just in town here?
I believe so.
Yeah. I actually really enjoyed that one because we got to eat dried apples.
I do remember that. I remember having to also peel ones for the next group myself too.
Yeah, we got to make tea.
Did you?
Yeah, they taught us how to make tea bags and stuff.
We did the apples and we churned butter.
I didn't get to do the butter.
Oh man.
No.
You know what we didn't get to do? Play freaking Rocket League.
That's true. That is true. While I do like eating apples and making tea, playing Rocket League is really sick.
Way better.
Yeah. So I do believe, though, as you mentioned before, we do have our trophy ceremony. So we're going to head it over to Zach in, I've been told, 5 seconds. So I'm going to keep talking until the 5 seconds is up. And it looks like they're getting everyone to be quiet, and we should be ready for our trophy ceremony now.
Congratulations. Rocket League Championship. How you feeling, team? Feeling good. Congratulations on the cause in the room today. Strong performance all day. Very excited to present our first ever trophy for our Rocket League Championship. Let's hand it over to the team. Take it over. Pass it to you. Thank you guys for participating in Sports and Benedict and St. David partners as well. So all of our partners and coordinators, it's been a phenomenal day. Once again, major congrats to Team Benedict. Congratulations, guys. Let's roll back to Brody to close out the show.
That's right, just me, no hurt.
Yeah, I'm just chopped liver over here. Yeah,
you're the coach. You get enough spotlight.
That's
you're on camera
fine.
all the time.
That's fine.
You're actually probably on camera more than me.
Yeah,
because we have the player cams. You're often in the background.
I like to sneak in there. Yeah, I sit on the same desk with them just for that reason, so I can steal the spotlight.
Did you bring a poo hat today? You didn't bring.
No, I'm not bringing the poo hat today. If you're not familiar with our streams, it's a little thing that I do for our Rocket League teams, and you have to be on the team in order to enjoy that privilege. So for all those players today and anyone prospective thinking about joining, make sure you join up so you can enjoy the poo hat as well.
I think the important thing for everyone out there is we've proven today that esports is there's so many valuable things to get out of it, and the fact that they get to start experiencing this in high school and then be able to carry that over into a potential post-secondary. Love to have you here at Condors, but even if it is somewhere else, there's so many great programs going on now that I think it's so wonderful. There's team building, there's communication, there's a social aspect of it. There's even just the personal drive to have a goal, to work towards something. Esports can provide so much for every single person.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, if you do well enough too, if you perfect that drive and really hone it, you could even potentially earn financial gain for your education. Right,
exactly,
which is amazing through scholarships and things like that. Right. And I want to say too, thanks again to our sponsors, the Civilian Screen Printings, and
can you read that? Do you want me to turn it?
Yes,
for you?
Thank you very much, and the Waterloo Region Esports Commission as well for putting this together, and thanks again to CTV for stopping out.
Yeah.
And I think that's all we have for today. I'm Heard.
I'm Leaf, and I want to say thank you to everyone that joined us at home, whether it was all of our other varsity squads that were hanging out and supporting something going on in their home here in the hub. Any parents, family, friends that may have been watching and supporting, keep supporting them. And guarantee you it means so much to the kids that were playing today and that might be playing in the future. Keep supporting it. It's been a blast. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
And shout out to the Condors again for having us here. And hopefully we'll see you here on the stream again in the future.
Take care.
The exciting part about Waterloo Region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo Region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo region.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.